is having a good day. Oh dear. I hope everyone has recovered from the last stream as well. That one was quite intense. Hopefully everything should be back to normal now. We've got our normal scenes and everything like that. Oh god, is the music kind of loud? Ah, well, we'll live with it until somebody tells me. And they're like, we can't hear you, the music's too loud. Because I've got the Casamario OST on and I like that one. You're back from boat? Oh heck, that sounds pretty sick. Wait, I need to find myself, 2 seconds. Where am I? Here I am. It's always a thing, first thing in the morning, where am I? I've lost myself. Jason, I hope you had a good holidays. That sounds lovely. Oh dear. I hope you had some good food as well. I had my noodles. I couldn't have as many noodles as I wanted, unfortunately, because I was a bit migraine-ish. It's fine. I still had plenty of noodles. And I had some brandy snaps. Good snack. I had some pies. I had some pickles. Basically whatever snack I fancied. And it was good. It was heckin' good. Oh dear. And yeah. That was, I mean, like I already said, we didn't really celebrate. But it was still nice. I ate a lot of food. Yeah, I hope everyone enjoyed whatever they did. Whether you did a big celebration or you kind of did more like I did and maybe just ate. I've been on dry land since early yesterday morning. I haven't stopped slowly rocking. See, I've only done one big boat trip where we were on a boat that you could feel the rocking. And for the first day, I was like really seasick. Like not when we were like not left the boat, but like the first day and a bit, I was like, ugh. And then it was like kind of better. And then when you got on land, I don't remember what they called it, but there was like a name for it where you go back on land and you're like, oh, everything feels kind of whooshy now, like backward seasickness, but not quite seasick, more like land wobble. Yeah, no joke too. No, I know what you mean. I was on a boat it only took me being on a boat for about 5 days. But I was on like a relatively small boat, and so yeah, I assume the same for you. And yeah, there'd be like land wobble, and then you get back on the boat and you'd be like, okay, and now boat wobble, and then back on the land you'd be like, land wobble. Oh dear. Yeah, I remember that. I remember them warning us about it and being like, listen, you're gonna go on land and a few of you are gonna be a bit like, whoa, and we all got off, we were all like, oh, I'm not sure about this. It like went away reasonably quickly, but like, yeah. No, everyone warns you about seasickness, but nobody warns you about land wobble. I hope it was good though. I hope it was really fun. I said the other day, but I kind of miss being on boats a little bit. I mean, most of the boats we were on were really small, so you wouldn't sail them for like, they were like 1-2 people boats, so like you wouldn't sail them for more than a day for most part. But like, I did enjoy it. It was fun. Very cold. Probably not like that where you are, but here, very cold. Oh god, yeah, you have all of those cameras as well. I hope we managed to get some good photos. Did you see any interesting wildlife? It was really warm, yeah. Over here, even if you go in the middle of summer, at the night it's very cold. You'll be cold. And everyone will be like, pack your warm winters. And you're like, what? It's the middle of summer. No, it's cold. The ocean cold, very cold. Oh dear, did you manage to get any good photos? I don't know what kind of photos you were taking. I didn't really bring a proper camera with me, but... Oh no! Oh no! I haven't changed my alerts back. Oh no! Oh, we are absolutely screwed if anyone raids us! Yo! Listen up! Here thank you so much for the tier 1. That's very kind. 17 mega months. Oh god, Winged, how are you doing? You still really busy? Sorry, I know there's a lot going on, but you still really busy? Oh god. My cousin nearly got taken away by meat ants. Oh my god, I'm just stuck for the dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die. This one's nearly a minute long because I couldn't get a verse and a chorus in with it being any shorter. It's a long one. Yeah, that's why it's so expensive, is because it's long. Ah! Oh no! I have COVID. Oh shoot, are you doing okay? I hope you're not too severe as far as like your symptoms go. I hope as much as that's like an absolute pain in the ass, especially over the holidays, I hope you are safe and you've got mild symptoms and you can just power through it and then you'll be all right. So I was out for about 2 weeks, yeah. And now instead of holidays, I have catching. Oh, I see. You've already had it. You had quite a bad fever, shortness of breath, muscle fatigue. Yeah. But you're all right now. Oh dear. You okay now? Nothing too bad. I've also given 3 cameras for. You got given 3 cameras for Christmas? 2 are given by either my dog, cat, or chickens. I love that. That's really sweet. Oh, we have a blue redeem. We do. Hi, Steve L. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, it says you're only allowed 5, but I've got 6, and they work. So, well, cool. 1 hour in Belgium got infected. I mean, there's not really much you can do. If you come across it and you get it, that's it. I mean, I got very, very lucky with how long I tread that line without getting it working in retail. I mean, where I work, most of my colleagues at this point have had it twice. Before the new variant, most of them had it twice. And they're like double jabbed and everything, and it's like, we just get such a huge amount of customers through in very close contact. Like bra fitting is, you're with them. I was very lucky to hold off as long as I was without getting it. And there's really nothing you can do. If somebody comes in and they have COVID, I'm with them for like 20 minutes. It's like, what am I gonna do? I can't do anything. So yeah. And so a lot of my colleagues have had it multiple times. We've even had a few colleagues have to now, they can't work anymore. That's it. They've had to take permanent leave of absence because of it. There's nothing we can do about it. Yeah. And I'm sure it's not just our business. I'm sure, like, I know the trains are struggling. Like trains over in Wales have had to just, until New Year's. 1 hour in Belgium got infected. Yeah, it's really quick. My father got it from my nephew. I got it from my father. Stuff happens. Nobody knows where it arrived, so I can't blame anyone. Yeah. I mean, it's just a really unlucky. Heckin' unlucky. Faz! How goes it? I hope you're having a good day. I hope you had lots of good food. Have a horn. Thank you. Thank you. Oh dear. Got some good old traditional horn. Get some traditional horn in the chat. Oh dear. But yeah. Just old bad luck. My horn! My horn! Zay! Oh, see you later. Oh, take care, Fries. I hope you have a good rest of your day. You came in, stole Zay's horn, and then chat is horny, always. Oh, dear. Actually, I have some stuff to show you. You remember those things we did on the embroidery machine that you can't see because you're in the way? Guys, you need to move, otherwise, poor embroidery machine. You never see it. But we did it on the embroidery machine a couple weeks ago. I actually, over Christmas, I wasn't feeling super great, so I did some of the embroidery for it. I do this a lot whenever I'm having like a rough couple days. That's why I like setting myself up for beading and embroidery and stuff like that. It looks like I'm doing a really slow disco dance. I like setting myself up for that kind of thing because it's like you can kind of do in bed when you're not feeling super well. And I just did both of the kneecaps. I did both of my kneecaps, so you can see both of my kneecaps if you like. They both look exactly the same, but they've both been fully beaded now and sequined. They're very sparkle. I said I wanted to do it in the style of like 1950s clown sequining. There you go, it's done. Sequined and beaded. Also, I got my family is once again feeding my addiction when it comes to sequins and beads for Christmas. So I got more sequins and beads. And I also ordered myself more sequins and beads. So I've got more sequins and beads next to me, and I've got more on the way on the post. I also got a new pair of scissors. Very exciting. And I got heckin' storage boxes. I already told you about those. I took a picture next to them and I'll post it somewhere because heck yeah, I was a happy bean. I was like, oh my god. I was like looking at Facebook of everyone opening their presents and being like, oh heck yeah, I got a Kindle. I was like, oh heck yeah, I got 200 liters of storage. But I was so happy because I'd never buy myself 200 liters of storage. Bees? Yeah, do you want to see my bees? I think I've taken all the barcodes off them. There are a lot of barcodes. Look at my bees. Look at them all. No, one of my, well, I don't know if they want to be named because they are fueling my addiction. I will say I've already used some of them. The little gold ones, these little ones, I already used some of them. I used them on my kneecaps because they're so cute. They're just teeny tiny gold bees. And, but they also gave me a pack of like every color of sequin I could possibly want. I'm not going to be able to show you all of them. Half of them are holographic as well. And I was just like, oh my god, there's so many sequins. I'm going to put you in the other camera so you can see this. I'm going to move my little beaded beans to one side. They just gave me every sequin color I could ever want. And I was like, oh my god. Family. Yes. And some of them are so cute. They're so cute. They got so many sequins. Red, welcome on in. Hope you had great holidays. I did. I had lots of snacks. And my family sent me sequins. Look at this. They're so cute. Like, look at these. They're like purple, but they have like turquoise in them. Like, wow. And they also sent me these really big beads, which I don't think I'll be able to use them for this project, but they're like a nice neutral kind of color. So I wouldn't be surprised if I could use these for a lot of projects in the future. This one's gonna be really like in your face gold, which is why I don't think I could really use it for this one. And these are quite heavy beads. But for most costumes, this would be perfect. When you're looking for like a bit more neutral and to fill the space, this would be great. It's just this particular costume is very intense. So I was like, I can't really use them for this one. But like the little gold beads and everything else, oh my god. Oh no. Also, to anyone just joining, I forgot to change my alerts. Jess, thank you so much for the follow. So when anyone interacts with the stream, it's going to do so. It's going to be blue related. This is nothing compared to your button collection. You're very right. But you know what? I can see myself collecting a sequin collection. Oh my god, they're so cute. I love them so much. I also love how a lot of them have like the dark version and then like the slightly more like baby version. Cute. Porpoise. Is that the color? Is that the color name? And then they have like a slightly another one as well. Like, look at that. It's so cute. I love it. I just think it's so cute. I got a cute craft book as my... Oh, a craft book? That's a really nice one as well. Oh my god, a craft book? It's embarrassing to say that I could probably do with another one of those. They just keep filling them up. Oh dear. No worries. Jelly's a pro. I am a pro streamer. I completely forgot to change my sound alerts. So if anyone raids the stream, we're screwed. It'll play the entirety of the Jelly Venga bus. My bad. I will fix it for tomorrow. For today, we're just gonna have to suffer a little bit. Everything I saw was just blue. I didn't know. everything was blue. The Corvette, that was really blue, because they mentioned that twice. Curvy girls, lots of cute female dolls, like curvy superhero, curvy ballerina, and more. Oh my god. For crochet, oh, heck yeah. That makes sense for you, but like, that's so cute. It's gotta be for crochet. Oh my gosh, I was just like, oh my god, look at the colors! I think we are more cursed than the raid. No! If somebody raids, they have to listen to my voice for 45 seconds of being like, oh god, all I can think of is blue, unfortunately, which is like the listen up, which is not what they're gonna have to listen to. Although, someone could redeem blue at the same time as the raid, and then we'd have to listen to the blue song stacked with the Venga bus, which would be incredibly cursed. Oh dear. It will play the entire show. It will. Yeah, it'll be terrible. I'm gonna keep these ones out because I might use those at some point because they work a bit better for this costume. But yeah, update from last. I wasn't very well, so I embroidered my kneecaps. Beaded my kneecaps. I beaded my kneecaps. But they look really cute, and that's kind of the style I want to do the whole thing in, which is sequins and beads and shiny sparkle, yes. Very nice. And it's nice and textured, and they're also kind of weighty. The things I didn't anticipate was that this was going to gain weight fast. That's okay. So, we can put all this to one side. We're going to be working on the other bit. This needs to have the bottom done up, and then we can go up with the sequins on both sides, similar to the first one. Yeah. So it should be quite a chill day once we get the bottom done. Another streamer made the ballerina and loved it, so she recommended the book. They're really adorable. That's lovely. I don't actually, you know, that's one thing I don't own a lot of, and that's like sewing books. I think I have a couple of cosplay specific ones on LEDs and circuits because I was really struggling to look at that kind of thing online, and a couple of my family members took note of me struggling and were like, we're just gonna get her a couple of the books, I think. And honestly, they've been great. I've referred back to those a lot of times. But outside of those, I really don't own a lot of sewing books. If any, I think. I think because when I first started sewing, I was just kind of doing everything by eye. Well, there was never any pressure to it either. So like if something didn't work out, I'd be like, okay, that's fine. But yeah, I've never really owned a lot of sewing books or anything like that. Not that it's anything that I'm against. I'd definitely be curious. You know what I'd probably find? I'd probably find that there's an easier way to do a lot of the things that I currently do. It'd probably go in there and be like, oh. I know there's already been a few realizations with things like that. Like zips was a big one for me. I did zips incorrectly for years. And then I watched a video, like a proper video on like the ways you can put a zip into clothing, and I was like, oh my god, this is so much easier than how I've been doing it for actual years. And it changed my life, and I got a lot better at putting zips into things. But that legitimately was a big eye-open moment for me, where I don't even know what I was doing with these zips beforehand. Mama, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. But a book may have fixed that beforehand. It's kind of one of those things, I suppose, where it's like, if you don't have any kind of training, like, you just kind of just wiggle through it and hope. But some things you just don't do right. Or you just, not that you don't do them right, but you don't do them in the optimal way, right? And for me, it was zips. I just couldn't work out how everyone was getting their zips in so seamlessly and nicely. Sorry, I'm just gonna fire the edge of this because it's this fabric is just a real butt to work with. And the longer you leave it, the worse it gets. And since I've just trimmed it down, I'm gonna fire it immediately. And it'll prevent it from fraying. The purple's nowhere near as bad, but the lame is kind of lame, honestly. There you go, I'll do. that feels pretty hard. I have to be a little careful because it keeps catching fire, which it shouldn't really be doing, but that's okay. Is there cotton in my lame? Cotton in my lame? Crazy. But, well. And then, yeah, you can kind of see, you see like the fuzzy coming off of it? All of this, pain in the ass. I mean, it comes with the fabric, but also pain in the ass. I hate it. That stuff, not my favorite, to be honest. But the color and the shine, it's just perfect. It's just, I love it so much. I think it's such a, it just looks very metallic. And since I want that very metallic look, oh, Zay, you got your horn. I'll pay for it with pain. I have a sewing book with some of the basics for beginners, which I definitely am. In many ways, so when it comes to like skills, I still feel like a beginner because I don't have any technical lingo, really. I'm still picking it up a lot of the time. Like every now and again, I'll run across a fashion student, you know, as you do, but I'll run across a fashion student. Sorry, when other people are speaking, I lose everything. I run across a fashion student, and they'll like, they're quite good actually. They've always been really sweet, but they'll explain a few things. They'll like explain what they're like doing and what they're looking for, and I'll be like, so that's what that's called. And that's what that called. Because a lot of the time they're like learning at the same time, and they've always been quite good. As far as like explaining to me too, where I'm like, help, assist. I also don't know what this is called. You've given me the technical name for it. Now explain what it is. Help. But yeah. Maybe it helps that all the fashion students I know have been very sweet beans. But otherwise, I wouldn't know half the words I know now. I never use them anyway. I still call things mock-ups. It took me forever to start calling bias tape, because I just called it edging for the longest time. I'd be like, can I get some edging? Like the edging stuff, the tape that goes around the edge. And they'd be like, you mean bias tape? Yeah, that stuff. The edging tape. Oh, God. That was one. You just... What was the other ones I used to struggle with? A lot of the time these days I know what things are meant to be called, even if I don't necessarily call them that myself. Even on stream, actually, this is more recent. Serger to overlocker, because some people come into stream and would call it a serger, and I was like, what's a serger? I've never heard that before, and I had to go look that up. That was one. Or I think somebody explained it, and then I went and looked it up, and I was like, oh, big brain now. Yeah. Whereas I think anyone who has had like a little bit of training could probably just be like, it's like the same thing. You know what? There you go. Twitch has helped. Twitch has helped me with my sewing knowledge. Expand my sewing dictionary. Oh, is that too long? That might be too long. I don't want to make it longer than it needs to be. Having less of this fabric is optimum. Fold it over first, and then... Nice, a helicopter. You know, you wouldn't think that's like you need a track because they're so bloody loud. We had a helicopter going over my stream. My house. Was it last stream or the stream before? And everyone could bloody hear it. It's just like... It's like, go away. Go away. Hover over someone else's house. You're too loud. But I forget. Can I post... Oi. Can I post? A friend of mine is looking to get an embroidery machine. Can you recommend something? Sorry, I got confused because something got deleted immediately. Thank you, Zero. I appreciate it. Looking to get an embroidery machine. Can you recommend something? Difficult. It's difficult for the same reason I always say it's difficult to recommend a specific machine, but I can recommend some general stuff to look at if that's okay. Again, I'd always recommend to have a look at what's popular in your area, just for the getting things repaired and you know, getting extra parts to make sure that it's nice and easy for you in the future if you do need to send off for repairs or you do need extra parts. I'd always put that down as a number one, because you don't want to get stuck with a machine you can never repair or you can't repair in like 15 years time. But getting that all out of the way as far as brands go, have a little look at the kind of price range you're looking at, first of all, because embroidery machines, they do start a little bit more expensive than sewing machines do. Have a look at your price range. There will be a lot of some brands that start cheaper, like for instance Brothers, but then if you've got a higher price range, you'll have a bigger range of brands you can choose from. And then also whether or not what embroidery software you need, whether or not you're going to need a like digitizing software, which is what I've got, where I can digitize my own designs, whether you want just font software so you can just sew names into things, what you need as far as the software that comes with the machine or doesn't come with the machine in a lot of cases, because it is an extra expense. So for instance, in my particular case with my embroidery machine's original price is around, I think, 500 to 600 quid. I didn't buy mine at its original price, which is why I'm not 100% sure. But then I paid an extra 200 quid on the software. So you're looking at a total about £800, right? For the software and the machine. And that would have been my budget, if that made sense, if I was to buy it at full price, which I didn't. But if you're buying certain machines, like for instance if you talk to Feathered Phoenix, I believe bought a machine which was much more expensive, had a bigger hoop, but also had the embroidery software built into the machine. So it's very give or take about whether or not that's going to be really important to you and what kind of you want from your embroidery software as well as the machine. And then it also comes to hoop size. My hoop size is 10 centimeters by 10 centimeters, which is really on the small side of hoops. For cosplay and stuff like that, for me, that's fine. But a lot of people really want a bigger hoop. And thank you so much, Marlene. That's very kind of you. Hi, welcome on in. Sorry, we're just doing a quick chat about embroidery machines. If you're going to want a bigger hoop, that's something you need to choose really, really early, because that's so quickly going to indicate the price range you're going to be picking your embroidery machine from. So for instance, if you're like, well, 10 centimeters by 10 centimeters, that's not big enough for me. That's only like 4 by 4 inches. That's not big enough for me. I need at least double that size. Well, get ready to pay at least double the price for your machine alone. And then an extra 200 quid for your embroidery software. It's, unfortunately, yeah, the hoop size is a big part of what makes the machine so expensive, is the size of the hoop it can do. So figure out the amount you can afford to spend, figure out the hoop that you're wanting, see if you can find some happy middle ground with the hoop and that, and remember that you might have to spend an extra few hundred quid on the embroidery software on top of it. So you have to factor that into your budget. That's what I'd say. Brands and stuff like that, most of the brands that do embroidery machines are all really good. It's going to be what's popular in your area, because there's no point in me recommending a specific machine that you can never get repaired or that costs an arm and a leg to get repaired where you live. But yeah, that's what my recommendation would be. Good luck to whoever is getting it. Good luck. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. I'm good, thank you, by the way, Molly. I hope you're having a good day. Sorry, sometimes you gotta talk about embroidery machines. Not size of the hoop, it's the size of the hoop you deserve. Well, in that case, I deserve a hoop like, so I keep smacking my camera. A hoop that's at least big enough to stop me smacking my camera. Hi, Wampa, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. But, I don't think that's gonna happen anytime soon. Yeah, I definitely have a pretty small hoop as far as embroidery machines go. But, like, I wasn't prepared to spend $1,000 on my embroidery machine. Ooh, have nice coffee, have nice coffee. Look at that self-esteem for queen. Oh dear. Yeah. Listen, I always want the best for my sewing room, but there's definitely like a balance between, also space. Wait a minute. No, there's a balance between cost and like how much I'm going to use it, and then also space. Because there's a few pieces of equipment I'd really like that I definitely can't fit in this room. And I'd need like 2 more desks to like actually use with any sort of efficiency. Oh. Thank you so much for the luck. Heck yeah. I need a warehouse. Yeah, well, I've always said I'd love to have like a little annex on the side of my house. And that can be where I hoard all of the stuff. And that way I can get like a laser cutting machine. Because I'd love to have a laser cutter. I always had so much fun when I could use a laser cutter. But that takes a bit of a like, you know, a system in place. And also, I don't think I'd want carpets around a laser cutter if I'm being truthful and honest. I think I'd probably want a wooden floor that I could sweep. With big windows. An aircon, maybe. What's that door? That's the east wing, Jelly's wing. Do not enter that debate, it's forbidden. All you can hear in that is from all the machinery. You can't enter without like a gas mask because of all of the dust. Vile, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Wait a minute, speaking of the emotes, I do have a quick query for the chat. So quick chat query. We recently got animated emotes, which is cool, really fun, love it a lot. We have this animated emote, which I'm really pleased with. It's a little dancing jelly. It's very cute and happy. I always wanted a little dancing emote, right? Yeah, like a little dance emote. There it is. Happy times. I was just like wrapping up my month and I had a little look because they give you the emote stats now, where you can see how much it's used. So the second most used emote, I think it's like the jelly mod love one, and it's been used in other channels like 170 times, and I was like, oh, I'm really glad it's getting used in other channels and people are using it and using the mod love one as well as the second most used one. I'm like, yeah, heck yeah, that's lovely. That's a heckin' good one. I'm glad people are sending other mods love. Heck yeah, that's wholesome. I love that. So 170 times, that's like pretty standard. Love that. So the dance emote one has been used nearly 12,000 times in about 2 weeks. And what really confuses me, it's been used 12,000 times in 2 weeks by 8 people. Who? Who's done this? Who are you? And how have you managed to do this? Oh my god. Happy 3rd Xmas Day! Happy 3rd Xmas Tacky! Welcome on in! I'm annoyed that I haven't got my Twitch recap yet. I did see they'd started rolling them out, but I don't know that everyone gets it if you don't have ad preferences turned on. I saw that on Twitter that they were like, you have to have ads turned on by Twitch or something like that, and then they send them. But if you don't have ads turned on by Twitch, they don't send them or something like that. I don't know if they changed that. Hoops, I know! Who are the 8 people that have used Jelly Dance 12,000 times in... We've only had the animated alerts for about 2 weeks. Who? Who? I don't know how this has happened. And it's not even in my channel. This is in other channels. And I don't know how they've managed that. It's something. And it's, yeah, I saw that and I was like, I don't know how, like, I'm glad it's getting use, but also, that feels like it's being spammed. Who are the trolls that are spamming people with my emote? Who are you? Show yourself. Oh dear. You have to promote the message to your email turn on. Ah, yeah. This could just be like the same thing as we found as creators, where things get rolled out at weird speeds half the time. Like the emotes, for instance. A good example. Like, Shifty got their animated emotes like a month or so before I got mine. But then I got my follow emotes like 2 months before. I don't even know if Shifty's got theirs yet even, actually. But, you know, things like that where it's like, why? Why? Why though? It could just be one of those things where everyone's getting those at like very different speeds. Hopefully you get it before the end of the year though. Right, I have to do more fire. Bear with me. We must... Oh, actually, they might be fine because I did burn them before. This one I have to burn again because I cut it, but... There you go. Little burn, little burn. As explained previously, in Norway we call the days Xmas Day until New Year's Eve. Nice! Heck yeah! Jula, indeed! Also, thank you for the dance. But yeah, last year I got mine in January. Oh heck. Someone has dance parties when they get raided and it's an animated emote span for at least 3 minutes. Oh, wait, so Vile, are you admitting to be one of the people that might have been contributing to the 12,000 in hacking 2 weeks? Oh my god. In Nightbot inflating those numbers. It's not Nightbot, it's Twitch themselves. If it was Nightbot, I'd feel the same way, to be honest. But this is Twitch. And Twitch is nothing if not harsh. Twitch is nothing if not brutally honest. With its numbering. Where have my sequin? Oh, they're behind my mug. Right, because it is sequin time. We need to start sewing up and down these with sequins. Actually known as a pro spammer over there? Pro spammer? Okay, okay. Well, we found one of the 8 users. God. Yeah, I was just looking at it like, oh god. Heck. Again, I'm glad it gets used. Oh, also we have a new mod command. Oh yeah. I was finding it really difficult to shout out the mods at the end of the stream, as a lot of people have watched, because I can't find half of the letters to shout out our mods. They're all really difficult ones to find on the keyboard, and I kept calling Shifty Shofty, and Dem was Fem many a time. So now we have just mods where we can shout both of them out, as well as the other mods who do not stream. There we go. So we have no more Shofty and no more Fem. Easy. And anyone can do that. Good. But also I can do it, which is much better. Oh dear. We still have, of course, the Shifty and the Dem ones as individuals, but we also have one now just for the end of the stream. And we have the quotes back, but we have them on a 5-minute cooldown. Because, yes, so people can't come in and randomly spam them. Yes. Ah, dear. He'll always be Shofty to me. God. Oh, it's so bad though when you're trying to be like, yeah, they're a really good bean. They help us so much on stream, and they do their own streams. They're really fun. They always have really like chill vibes. Here's Shofty. Oh, it feels so bad. That's not their name. Oh, here's Femme. Oh god, Shofty Blick. I'll never be impolite to go to the pantry, grab a jar of olives and eat all the olives in my room. Nah. As long as you replace the olives, I think you're good. But I would say you might want to replace the olives. Okay, I'm gonna use the rest of this thread because there's a salvageable amount of thread here, I think. If I don't ruin this. Oh god. Jason. The sodium. Oh my god. Olives. Wait, is sodium bad? Wait, so you shouldn't eat a whole jar of pickles? Is that not good? Wait a minute. Am I doing this wrong? Sodium is so... I don't want to leave so soon. Oh no, you're good, Vile. Get some good rest. Also... Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, Vile is becoming Voil mods today. Oh my god, Voil! How did that happen? Oh, you're also SP. No. Dang. Voil mods! Void mods. Oh no, the Void mods. They're back. How did this happen? If you've not checked out Vile mods at this point, heckin', what you doing? They're a very sweet bean. They mod Nerf guns, but they also have like a million fart things. Like, if you like farts, if you like crafting streams, I found your perfect stream. It's Jellyfish Crafty today too. Looks like Ennett. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. We are doing some sequining. Sequining's my favorite, and we set this up last time so that I could do all the sequining today. And we did some beading off stream. I did some beading off stream. And I'm not sure whether or not I actually want to add any beads to this. I think I might end up doing some decoration down the center pillar later, but we'll hold off on that for now, because for now this is more important. This is the important stuff for now. Yes. I hope you're having a good day though. Oh yeah. Sodium is just salt. It's not bad in the sense that you shouldn't eat it, but the one to definitely watch the intake, especially if they have a heart condition. Ah, thank you, Lancelot. Appreciate it. Okay. Well, then I understand why I eat a lot of it then, because it was one of those things that I think was recommended to me at one point. And that, like, you should eat more. More of this. More of this thing. But not because I have a heart condition, because I keep fainting. They were like, maybe eat more. So here I am, just guzzling jars of pickles. The only way forward. As long as it's not Vor mods. L's nowhere near R, right? So I think Vile should be okay. I think Vile should be safe from Vor. It's only when letters are close to each other that you have to be careful. Oh, I'm setting up new streaming rooms, slow and steady. Oh my god, that's so exciting. Oh, heck yeah, heck yeah. Oh, I said eat, not beat. I haven't beaten anyone. Oh, dude, I can't even win games most of the time. Because you have low blood pressure? I know I definitely did. No, I kind of toe the line. Most of the time I'm okay. It's just, I think, the first thing they recommend to anyone who faints is like, eat more salt. I'm always a little on the low side, but most of the time I'm good. Probably because I eat so many pickles. I'm out here eating all the pickles and they're like, listen, she's doing a good job. Oh, god damn it. I swear. I'm out here helping my health and you're clipping me. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm pretty good most of the time. Honestly, I get head rushed a lot, but I don't normally faint too much at the moment. Although, I hear some people never get head rush. Do we have any of those people in chat that just never get head rush? Anyone in chat who's never experienced a head rush? Or like experiences them like once or twice a year? I can't grasp that. The idea that you never experience head rush. That's crazy to me. Like, never? Never get a head rush? I get a head rush from standing too quick, right? So, I don't get it from standing up. There's a very specific combination that will give me a head rush though, and I get told off for doing this because we all know, we've watched me do it, and we've watched me do it and also sometimes faint, so I have to be careful, but it's such a habit, you know? And that is if I stand up and stretch. If I don't stretch, I'm fine, but if I stand up and stretch, I'll have a head rush. It's the stretching. Whenever I do like a thing like, ah, and then I'll be like, wah! And that's what does it. I have to not stretch. Wait, we got one? Teddy, do you not stretch? Do you not stretch? Do you not head rush? Oh God. Doesn't seem like a lot. After bed, take care. Thank you for that. Take care, Vile. Good luck with the heckin' unpacking and setting up. I hope it goes well. I'm so looking forward to seeing it. Oh dear. Heckin' exciting. Get them very rarely, and I'd have to do something stupid to get one. Oh my God, really? I think I probably get about 10 to 20 a day on average. See, that's kind of where I'm like, whoa, you like never get them? I can't imagine. I don't think I get head rush. Not at all, Jason? Never? Never? It's like that, like, you stand up and then you get that like, whoa, like kind of like almost faint feeling, and then that like pounding in your head, like, bah, 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 and you're like, ow, 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 ow. And then it goes away slowly. It's like that. And you're like, God damn it, why? Why, no. Unnecessary, I didn't need that. You don't get that, ever? I get it a lot. Oh dear, but I eat a lot of salt. Now. It used to be a little worse when I was younger, to be fair. I hear that's quite common though, with gals. Oh dear. Yeah, I can't fathom. That's why I always get up really slowly though. I'm always like, ooh. I get up. It makes it look like I can't stand. I can stand. I just stand really slowly. I'm like, and up. And we're not stretching. We're just wandering around. Okay, and I put too much salt in my foods. I will say, I apparently do, not anymore, but I used to apparently undersalt things. These days, I'm pretty good, but there was like a good long period where apparently I would undersalt everything, and everyone would be like, hey, do you put any salt in this? Do you put any salt in this? And like, I would, but apparently nowhere near enough. So that might not have helped me. All of the undersalting. Oil. The sequin. Sparkle, 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 sparkle. So cute. I love it. Oh. God, I get through so many sequins. You know, I'm really gonna have to have somebody open the other sequins for me as well, because so far this has been the only tin that I can physically open. And the other tins are just impossible. I like the pressure on them is just like so intense. And I have pretty strong hands. Like, I wouldn't say that I'm a massively strong person overall, but I use my hands a lot. My hands are like, they're not super weak. And I cannot open the other ones. I don't know what they've done to their lids. They are strong. Oh yeah, I still need to at Guterman and be like, help. Feed addiction, please. Feed. Feed. I love your stuff. Feed. I do kind of want to take a picture actually of the top of my machine, and then take a picture of the top of my machine next year to see how much more trash it has on the top of it. Because for anyone who's not seen it, every time, so the Guterman, oh no, I've taken the whole thing off that one. The Guterman threads they have like a little barcode on the top, and when you put it on the machine, it pops out a little diamond from the top of the barcode. Sometimes it pops out the whole thing. Most of the time it pops out just a little diamond. And whenever the diamond pops out of the thread, I put it on the top of my machine. And I hoard it. It's trash, but I hoard it. And it kind of just helps me keep track of the amount of thread I'm using, which is a lot. But I might take a picture of the top of my machine this year, and then maybe take a picture of it next year to see how much extra thread I've used. That'd be exciting. Because this is like 3 years in. So that's quite a while in. I thought you said feet addiction. You're trying to pin something on me that here, Jason. You're trying to pin. I didn't even say it this time. This time I said nothing about feet. Listen here, Jason. Listen here, Jason. I said nothing about feet. The only feet we talk about on this channel is sewing machine feet. We do have some sexy sewing machine feet though. Really nice ones. Ultra rare. Like Pokemon cards, we open sewing machine feet. Matrix, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. You sure? Yeah, we only talk about feet in regards to sewing machine feet. But we do have some very sexy sewing machine feet. They're very nice. I would say I think my favorite, although it does need oiling, is the open hoop foot still. I really like the open hoop foot. Open hoop foot, a bit OP. Very nice. Like my general foot is fine, but it is a bit like vanilla. It's whatever. The hoop foot's nice as well, but I just think the open hoop foot's like a bit of extra spicy, and I like that. Talking a lot about feet now, so I think you got addiction. When it comes to sewing machine feet, it opens up a world of what you can do. So like, arguably, I want to say it's just part of my sewing addiction, right? It's the same thing. Why is my arm warm? What have I put in my arm in? It's fine, I think. You heard it here first, guys. Jelly loves the feet. I love the sewing machine feet. We've known that for a long time, though. Oh, I'm so pleased with these. Every time I look at these, I'm just like, hell yeah, that's the style I want to go for. Like, look at it. It's so cool. It's so sparkly. You see these sparkles going around the outside as well? I actually like cut the sequins so they'd blend into the embroidery we did. I'm so pleased. So all the sequins have been like shaped to go around the embroidery. I mean, each of these probably took about 6 hours to do, I say. Heckin' worth it. They're so cute. Oh my god, and they're so shiny and they're kind of heavy, but like, oh my god, I love them. Field cams are expensive. I can't find. Yeah, honestly, photography is a very expensive hobby, but it can be very rewarding. Like, it's one of those ones as well, though, once you get into it, it becomes, it's the same as sewing though, I think, isn't it? Like, with a lot of these sort of hobbies where you have big pieces of equipment and then things you have to refill, the refills will be a continuous drain. They just will. Like, for me, it's threads. But like, once you buy the sewing machine, it is fabric and threads you need for each project. But you don't have to buy the sewing machine every time. There's a lot of projects, things like that though, isn't there? And most hobbies, I guess, in the more creative field will have consumables like that. Yeah, yeah. Threads, not threats, threads. God dang it, god dang it. My accent is throwing people off all over the place today. Ay, ay, ay. But yeah. Should be. Oh yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Yeah, it's just the consumables that cost money then. But again, like, even then you'll have things left over from one project or another. and you'll be able to reuse things most of the time. It's just resource management, isn't it? To an extent. Oh, thank you for the horn! So you are getting your horn quota in today, huh? Check an antique store that I know has to... Oh, I love doing that sort of thing. I mean, sometimes, not antique stores, but for me, sometimes charity stores will have old curtains in them, and the fabric on those, they're just so cool. You can just immediately imagine like such a cool traditional ball gown or something like that, or at least I can, out of them. Like something really old traditional but like intense. I love that. Oh dear. Hey Nightbot, you did the thing. I have it on a timer now that once an hour Nightbot is just gonna shout our mods out. They cannot escape. The mods, there is no escape for them. They will just be shout out on a timer now. Oh, I love it. I love it. Oh, yeah, I've done a couple of updates on this channel. I didn't update the alerts, but you know what? We can't win at everything. I'm only a half professional streamer. I didn't update my alerts, but I did update a few things. We got that now on a timer, and I don't know. I think it's nice because, especially at the end of the stream, sometimes it's a little difficult to shout them out. So they're always doing a lot of heckin' work, and they deserve some heckin' love. Those are our mods, and they're good heckin' beans. 2 of them don't stream. 1 of them you'll never even see talking, but they're all good beans, and they deserve some heckin' love. And you can directly send love to Dem and Shifty, or Shofty, by going and following their channels. I know Shifty is pushing for 200 right now, and he's only about 20 followers away. It'd be really cool if he could get there by the end of the year. And Dem has got some heckin' long-term goals, but he's getting reasonably close to 500, so that'd be really cool for him as well. So yeah, if you want to go send them some love, please do. It'd be really cool to see some of you guys in their streams as well, so that'd be cool. I'm following Jason. 0 doesn't stray. It's a kind thought, but we both know that 0 doesn't stray. Okay, I'm just trying to find a way to like subtly get rid of this. There we go. Zero streams in my heart. I mean, if they ever start streaming, we'll be the first to support them. But right now, they do not stream. And neither does Shiny. Zero doesn't stream, see? 0 does not stream. Why is it that 0? Oh yeah, it's because of like a Dead by Daylight stream, isn't it? Where I couldn't fit stream in the title, so it was just 0 doesn't stream. Oh, I remember. So I'm just tucking my stitching underneath the bias tape because you won't see it there. Whereas if I was to go straight in where I actually want to stitch, you'd see all my stitching, and that'd be kind of annoying when I'm putting so much effort into keeping this neat, you know? Did I just cut the actual bias thing? God damn it, Jelly! You're just talking about keeping it neat. I swear. It's fine. What we'll do... We'll burn that. We'll burn it. It's not ideal, but we can do it. Subtle burning. What did I get for Christmas? I got nearly 200 litres of storage. Okay. Toasty burnings. 200 litres of storage space. So I got like the big plastic tubs that you can put storage in. It was honestly exactly what I wanted. I've been really struggling for somewhere to keep my fabric, because the thing is, fabric can degrade if you don't store it well. And it's been a really big fear of mine for a little while now that I'm not storing my fabric very well, and that some of the really nice fabric that I've got is going to start, you know, it's not going to hold up too well to time because of the way that I'm storing it. So it was, yeah, I'm really happy. So I got, yeah, nearly 200 litres of storage. I could put a picture of it in the Discord if you want. Me and my storage. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm proper stoked about it. I think it's fantastic. And like now that I got that, I can start moving my storage around, and hopefully I can store my patterns a little better too, and keep them a little safer, because paper patterns as well, you want to be storing them good. I got them in wallets right now, which I think is okay, but again, long term, it's something that I had my mindset that I would need to store a little better. So it'd be nice to be able to store those a little bit better as well. Basically, I just want to store everything in a way that long term my hoard doesn't get damaged. I mean, I'm probably a little bit paranoid comparatively to some people about this sort of thing, because I lived in a house where we had to have the majority of our stuff fumigated. Is that the right word? Fumigated? And I lost a lot of my stuff because of that. So I'm like very, very paranoid about having to go through that again, I think. Which I'd be surprised at this point that I'd have. I don't live in that kind of condition anymore. But I'd be surprised if I had to go through that again. But these days, it's like, if I can store something in a way that I know that it's safe from the damp, at the very least, especially while we're renting, it's like I'd rather keep that safe, because you could just not tell with rented properties. And yeah, I lost like the majority of my clothing, a load of my stuff, all of the Christmas stuff we bought. It was a very, very, like, you know, it was a very humbling experience, which meant that I am now very paranoid about my stuff. And like, I'll be honest, when it comes to clothing, most of my stuff's from the charity store anyway, so like, it's not a big investment or anything like that. Never has been, never will be. But when it comes to my fabric, a lot of it's gifts and like stuff that I've hoarded over many, many years, and I don't want to lose it. I don't want to lose it. Like, that's my hoard. It's my hoard. I don't want to lose that. It's been a long time gathering this stuff. Oh dear. So yeah, I'd be a bit sad if I was to lose any of that. It's a George! George! You could have waited one day until I fixed my alerts! God damn it. No, bless you, George. Thank you so much. It's very kind of you. This non-sus bean loves the good vibes. Oh, thank you, George. That's very kind of you. I'm so sorry. We don't have our normal horn right now because I'm an idiot who forgot to change their alerts back after the last stream. What did I do? I forgot to change my alerts back, and so our alert is very, very loud and blue. Oh dear. Nah, it's fine. It's not you. You didn't do anything. This time it's all me. The only suspicious person here is me. Oh my god, was that 12 months? Oh my god, that's a whole year, George. Heck. Thank you so much. Heck. Oh dear. Hi everyone. Hi Ashley. How goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome into Sequin Times. Oh dear. Yeah, anyone who wasn't here on Christmas Eve, we did a stream where we remixed Blue by Eiffel 65. And for that specific stream, I changed all of my alerts. So I was like, funny. That's basically, yeah, that. And so now, I was intending to change it back for today. Obviously not. Funny. Hope you're doing well, Jerry. I'm doing well, thank you. Thank you for the unlock. Welcome back, Red. Can we play it once? Well, if you look in the fries, if you look in the have a little look in the blah 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 blah. Channel point redeems. That's really up to you guys.
Listen up. Here's a story.
Although it will be played over the loudest song in the OSG.
And all day and all night and everything he
There we go.
sees is just blue, like him, inside and outside.
Thank you, George. Oh God. Thank you for some hell. It's also in the Discord music channel. If you want the entire version.
To listen to.
I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die, 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 dabba dee dabba die. Oh God, the random goblin noises. Heckin' made it. I can't remember what actually triggered that, but at some point we just decided that there was going to be a goblin in it. And so there is now. There is now. But yeah, in the music, if you want to hear the entire thing, or for some reason download the MP3, it's the pinned comment in the music section on the Discord. Yes, same as the Venga bus. We give it the special treatment. She sounds so pained. There is only pain. No blue, only pain. Yeah, there's also a lot of goblin in that song, so yeah, I don't. Something happened midway through and goblin was added and then goblin stayed. Thank you for the Discord in the chat, George. Oh dear. How long would it take you to make it? Honestly, this one was quicker than the Venga bus, but I think it's because there's only 3 parts to this one, and the Venga bus was a little bit more complicated. I mean, I will say it is better for us to make these type of ones because my throat was dead for 2 days after that. I have a very weak voice. As you can kind of tell, I think, just from my speaking voice, my voice is not very strong. And like, I nearly full on lost my voice on Christmas Day, just from doing that. But yeah, it took about 4 hours total, I think, just under. But then the day before, I'd also done about 4 or 5 hours of recording tracks, which is not as long as the Venga bus. The Venga bus, I'd recorded tracks for much, much longer. Yes. Randomly, when you said something in Goblin, it sort of was like, that's funny, you should use it. And then it got out of hand. I'll take full responsibility for the Goblin in there. Okay, there we go. Oh, I got out of hand. That sounds about right. Something just got out of hand. Thank you, George. There we are. That's cool. Hope you had a great Christmas, by the way. I did. I hope you also had a good Christmas. I hope everyone did. Yeah, it was good. I mean, for us, it's just eating. I was gonna play some video games, but then I had a bit of a migraine, so I instead just did some embroidery and ate. I mean, my Christmas is not a very festive time because I'd already celebrated a couple weeks ago now, so yeah, that's fine with me though. When I had my Christmas, it was lovely, thank you. I hope everyone else's was good. Had a small gathering of family and friends? Heck yeah! Oh dear, I'm glad. Heckin' glad. It's nice that people were able to have something this year. So I know last year was kind of a rough one, or maybe it wasn't a rough one for everyone. It was a rough one over here. It's nice to hear that people are able to do something this year. It was a very hot day. I heard, yeah, I remember beforehand people saying it was going to be like 38 degrees over for you. Crazy hot. Oh yeah. I would have just wanted to like go to the beach, I think. Be like, family, friends, I know we were going to have a meal, but can we go beach instead? Oh, maybe have a hot dog? 43! Oh my god! Wow, it ended up being really hot. Jesus. Oh, no, 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 no. It rained all day fast. Like, from the beginning of the day to the end of the day. And I remember turning to Shiny and being like, do you think it's gonna stop anytime soon? And Shiny was like, no, it's actually scheduled to rain all of Boxing Day as well. We had 2 full days of rain here in Wales. It did not stop for like 2 days, and that was our weather. Good, good. It was just wet. Nothing like extreme either way, just wet. -17, nice. Check on me, that's lovely. How do you guys feel about us flat bang in the middle? It's like a couple degrees and it's wet. How do you feel about like 2 degrees and raining? You like that? Who did it? Tom! 7 months, Jesus Christ. Welcome on in, Tom. I hope you're having a good day. Every time I hear it, it kills me a little bit. Gah! Tom, welcome on in. I hope you had a good holidays. I'm so sorry, we've got the wrong alerts on, so you may have been denied a horn, but instead of horn, you had blue, 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 blue. God, so much. Love the sound alert. It's only here for this stream. I'm getting rid of it after this stream. Back to horn. Words you never thought you'd hear, but no, I can't. I can't handle the blue. I can't handle it. It's too much. It kills me. It like absolutely destroys me. I'm spitting on my work because it destroys me. Dear, no, not a couple of degrees and rain. You don't want a couple degrees and rain? Hope you're having a good morning, Tom. Yeah, I hope you're having a good morning, Tom. You don't want that? That's not your fancy? Because that would mean ice everywhere after what? Yeah, it's like really icy in the morning. But like, you don't want that? That's not what you want? You don't want like smack bang in the middle weather? It also, bear in mind though, it never stopped raining. It's still raining now. It's still raining. We've had rain for 3 days now. It won't stop. We just continue forever. Oh, good hit, George. You're too. Yeah. I'd rather have -OT because it'll snow or nothing, and the ice isn't too bad. We do get a lot of ice here, to be fair. I never really think about it, but we are very icy people. Very icy. We don't really ever have enough grit though, so we know that we're icy. But then we're just like, slippy slidey. Wee. Oh God. Yeah, I didn't really think of that. I'm just used to it. Like, I don't live in a big area, and so it's just slippy slidey on a nice early morning. And then you get home and everything has been gritted, but in the mornings, God. Oh, it's something. Sometimes they put it out ahead of time. I know where I used to live. They would grit it and then they'd still tell you that you couldn't leave your house or that you shouldn't leave your house because it was too slippery. We had like a really cold winter one year where I used to live, and this is when I was like in one of the valleys, and there's a lot of valleys in Wales to be fair, so I expect a lot of people had the same experience. But I lived pretty high up, and there were like literally police cars being like, just don't go down because we're not going to help you get back up. And we were like, oh, okay. Because it was so slippery that you could get down, but you couldn't get back up again. And the gritter machine couldn't get up. Oh, fantastic. Oh, I loved it. It was great though, because like, what do you do? I had to call into work and they were like, why can't you get in? I was like, well, the police said no. Like, I don't know what you want me to say. They said they're at the end of my road, as they are at the end of everyone's roads, saying you can't go down. I don't even know if my public transport's running, because I can't go down and check. Oh, why? It's slippery. Oh dear. That was a good one. Having to call into work because it was slippery. Yeah, that was good. Oh god. I always feel really guilty over stuff like that, but also it's. Basil, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. The best time here was before when it was mild because snow would melt and become. Oh yeah, like the ice underneath snow is pretty dangerous. Udine Aberystwyth, and it was exactly the same there. I'm not surprised. Doesn't get that cold for me. Rare to be under 3. It's very common to be over 40. I think I'd struggle with that heat. Only seen snow once in Seoul. Oh, nice. But you'd have seen it. Heck yeah. Australia. Yes. Had that moving that one house to another was a lot of fun. You got all the danger noodles. Not for me. I like snakes, but I wouldn't be able to identify the snakes over there. We have like 3, and that's easy. I can be like good, bad. Easy. Very easy classification. Good, bad. And honestly, even if it is the bad snake, you find it in like very rare places. I've never met a person in Wales who's even seen the bad snake. It's not a bad snake, it's just like a bit poisonous, you know? You have to go to the doctors if you get bitten. But like, yeah, it's only like where I grew up that we actually would see them. And that's because we had a lot of heather, and they'd be in the heather. But other than that, I never really saw them. And we did once get one around our house, but normally, nah. It'd be in the heather. And there's no heather. Oh, I've been bit by an adder. Yeah, like that's the one we'll have here, it's an adder. And then you have to go to the doctor. And you'd be like, go doctor, because you got bit by an adder. Oops. And then we got like grass snakes, and there's one that looks like a worm. It's not really, it's fine. Me, that snake, that's the extent of my danger noodle identification skills. I mean, most of them are gonna run straight away from you with their legs. No, they're gonna slither away from you. Never again. Well, yeah, I assume you had to go to the doctor because you got bit by an adder. We had to be a bit careful if there were dogs, because the dogs and the adders in the heather were always a bit of a concern. But other than that, yeah. Aye. The lesser spotted 4-legged running snake. Yeah, well, I never know what to say. Like, they run away, but they don't really run, do they? They just... That's alright, it was a drive-by bite, but heck nah. I've been bitten by a few snakes, but they've always been, like, someone's pet. And like, honestly, I get it, because most of the time I was helping feed them. So they'd be like, feed? Finger! They'd be like, ah! But they were most of the time quite young, so like, be like, it hurt. And honestly, more than anything, it was the shock of them doing it than the pain of being bitten and having to try really hard not to jerk away because they weren't very big. Yeah. They're the only ones I've been bitten by. Is little baby ones. Baby snakes. And I didn't enjoy it. But also, like, I don't enjoy getting bit by hamsters or snakes or cats or dogs. Like, yeah. Snakes are very fast, though. So are hamsters, actually. Like, when you get bit by a hamster, it's sudden. They go. Careful with big snakes. They tend to be more venomous. Yeah, baby ones are like... And again, like, I was helping feed them, so, like, they meant no harm. They were just being babies. They were just being the baby snakes. They're all fine. They're all good beans. It's okay. I do not hold it against them. They're fine. Oh, dear. Even the time, it's just the trying not to be like, because you don't want to, like, chuck a snake. Oh, dear. Because I remember my friend being like, they might bite you, and it's like, okay, it's fine. Just don't fling them. Yeah. It's hard not to fling them. I didn't, though. I never flung them. It's okay. No snake flinging. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. So it's because I'm coughing, isn't it? My bad. Let me do this sequin and then I shall hydrate. Yes. I appreciate it. Time for more somewhat. Yes, you're probably right. Mouse bites hurt like crazy. Yes. Oh no, actually, I've not been bit by a mouse. I think I've been bit by a rat. But like the rodent bites. I've been bit by a hamster as well. That hurt. They go really quick as well. They like bite the same way, like not exactly the same way snakes bite, but they're like, it's like, oh my god, so quick, oh my god. That was speedy. Never had mice other than as vermin. I've never had rats myself. I've had a hamster. My hamster never bit me, but I've been bit by other people's hamsters. I have been bitten by other hamsters. I had a hamster go for me a couple times as well that I was looking after, but it wasn't my hamster. She was a feisty hamster. She went for me a couple times. I didn't do anything. I was there like, listen, I need to get your food bowl, and she'd be like, ah! like mate! But, yeah. So technically she was in my care, but I was just looking after her. Oh, she was a funky one. Yeah, the hamsters we've owned have never bit me. No. But other people's have. Yeah, they burn. Those are burning bites. Poor hands. At this point, I don't know if they'd care as much though, because I was bitten by these things before I really got heavily into sewing. Or like, I was into sewing, but like I'd only been into it for a few years at this point. I wonder if my hands would register it as much these days. Because I've had so much happen to these poor hands. I think the shock would still register, but I don't think the pain would register nearly as much. I'd just be like, oh, okay. Is that what we're doing? Okay. Oh dear. There's a lot of things I haven't been bitten by though. I've never been bitten by a horse, cow, donkey, pig, sheep. Never been bitten by any of those. Goat. Never been bitten by a goat. Never been bit by a cow though. No, never been bit by a cow. Me neither. Things I've never been bitten by. Never been bit by a cow. Oh dear. To be fair, I think with horses, it's more like you might get bit by one, but like it's more like you might get kicked by one that you want to be a little nervous about. Like, don't go near their back when they're nervous. Don't go near their mouth. Like, they can bite you, but like, I heard more people getting kicked by them, especially cyclists. You can't really bite either. I wouldn't want to get bitten. I'd watch them eat. Yo. Dear. Never been bit by a donkey? Nope. No, I've been pretty good on all the other animals. All the other ones. Pretty good. Pretty good. They don't have upper front teeth. I don't know. I feel like they find a way. I don't remember hearing any stories of anyone being bitten by a cow though, so maybe it's less common. Also, all the cows I knew were really chill. Like, they didn't really do anything. They just sat, stood, ate, pooped. They didn't really do anything. The cows were pretty good. The horses would kick people. A lot of people had mild horse stories, but like, also whenever I heard them, I'd be a bit like, not that it's great that you've been kicked by a horse, but also like a lot of the time it was near the time like it was foaling season. A lot of them had foals, and the horses would get a lot more fidgety when they had a little baby next to them. So, yeah. I know a mate of mine when I was really little got kicked off his bike when he was only small. And he rode behind a horse and he got kicked off. He would have only been like 7. Oh dear. Horses can be vile. Most of the ones we knew growing up were really chill, honestly. I mean, I grew up around a lot of horses and cows and all of the animals, honestly. Most of them are really chill. Foaling season, just don't go near the babies. But then I think you could say that about any animal. Like, if the animal has a baby and you're messing with the baby, or you're cycling near the baby, or you're scaring the baby, it's an animal. Yeah, and horses will kick you. And their kicks are pretty intense. I had a horse when I was a kid. Nice. I never owned a horse. I rode a few horses. Then everyone did where I grew up, so it's not really anything special for me because everyone did it. It was just like a part of your growing up experience was everyone rode a horse at least once. I'm pretty sure they even did it with the school. Just rode a horse. You rode a little one, and then you rode a big one. Almost got thrown off. I did get thrown off. I got thrown off. Not the first ones I rode. The first ones I rode were Shetlands. So they were little baby, not actual baby horses, but like short horses. Good for little ones. And then rode a proper horse. Got thrown off that one. My bad. I actually had the wrong shoes on, and my foot got caught in the stirrup. That was a time. Getting dragged behind a horse is an experience. Not one you want to have, but it's an experience. Yeah. And then, of course, I had to get back on the horse, but I remember I didn't have another lesson for a while after that. I was like, no. I was very shaken. That was a very scary experience. Yeah. Kangaroos, on the other hand, See, now I've never seen a kangaroo. That one I didn't grow up around. Me in the south of England, like, oh yeah, the horses and the kangaroos. Vacations of horse riding lessons, loved it, even though I got thrown off on once or twice. I think that's the thing, isn't it? Is you get back on, and it's not... The horse is an animal. It is an animal at the end of the day. Like, there is normally a reason a horse will throw you off. And... yeah, it's whatever. Like, the same as, like, there's reasons dogs bark and, like, cats will scratch people, and, like, if you work out the reason and fix it, you won't get thrown off again. I was quite young, and it took me a minute, because I was so, like... I think if I just got thrown off, I would have been okay, but getting dragged behind it was really scary. You have those hoofs right in your face, and I didn't get booted, which was good, but I got dragged a fair distance, and it was yeah, that was very scary. Luckily I was off to one side, so I was alright. But yeah, that's a it's a quakey experience, that's for sure. But horse riding in general, like every other experience I had, and again, like, there's a reason that happened. Every other experience I had was lovely. I remember going on, when I was really young, going on the Little Shetland and having a lovely time. My butt would hurt like nothing else though. There are other horse riders here, right? So, or people that have done it more. I would only do it like as part of like when it would happen kind of thing. It wasn't like something that I took up as a hobby. I just did it every now and again. When it happened, I would do horse riding. But like, so I wasn't a seasoned horse rider at any point. And so whenever I would do it, my butt would hurt so badly. And I was a very fit individual going into this. I did athletics, and I competed. So I was very fit. And then I'd do horse riding. I'd be like, oh my God, like what is going on? My thighs, my ass, everything hurts. Jesus Christ. It really, really hurt. And like, ho, ho, ho. And like every time I'd be like, ow, 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 ow. Horse is very calm, never bucked me. Oh, I'm glad. Heck yeah, that sounds like a really good experience. My saddle slipped and I said halfway underneath the horse, very scary. Yeah, it was an experience for sure. And once every horse took a step over the thin stream of water, my horse decided to jump. Your horse is like, no water, we go. That horse had nerves of steel. I love that. Everyone else is just like, clip, clop, clip, clop. Your horse is like, go! Oh, we had him used for work. Yeah. A few of the horses that would, they had at some of the local stables were also used for work, and they tended to be quite calm. Oh dear. Then again, there was a lot of local stables, so I don't know. I think a lot of them were used for one thing or another. Oh. I just love the idea of all the other ones like going so calmly and your one in the background just like meow. That's so funny. Oh dear. That's it. That's a good image, that is. Oh. Yeah, I was later told he did that all the time. Unfortunately, nobody warned me. Why? Why would nobody warn you? That's so mean. Then again, I think that's often the kind of thing people just don't think of as like, oh, that's just a fun horse quirk, isn't it? Like, not the kind of thing people think to warn you about. Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah, I would say I'm not a horse person particularly, as far as like, you know, I grew up around a lot of horses. I think they're interesting. I think they're a very beautiful animal, but I'm not like a big horse rider or anything like that. But I do think they're quite an interesting animal. I think they're very, very pretty. There's a reason there's so much art done of horses. It's because they are very pretty. Very, very pretty. Oh dear. I don't think I could ever get into horse riding as like a proper hobby though, because it hurts my butt. Oh, it didn't seem to matter how fit I was, my butt would still hurt. I forgot they had absolute beginner on that horse. The rest of the kids had had lessons before. Oh my god. Oh. That being said, maybe like you, like maybe on like the odd place, if like going on holiday somewhere, if there was like an excursion that was purely by horse riding, I'd go. I wouldn't be so nervous about it or anything like that because I'd done it before. So that'd be of use. The only bit that I was always a little nervous for was mounting and dismounting the horse. Because horses are huge. Horse is very big, and me, not very big. And yeah, I'd always be quite nervous. Like at the local stables, they'd sometimes get me a smaller horse. But generally, yeah, I'd be like, hi horse, nice to meet you. I am not very tall, but it's lovely to see you. Getting on and off the horse always made me kind of nervous. Because horse is like up there. Like, hello horse, nice to see you. Oh. That's okay though. Icelandic horses, they are not quite as tall. Oh, okay. Maybe I could do that then. Just go. I have to go for a place which has Icelandic horses specifically, because then I could handle it. Anything else? No. I'd struggle. Yeah, there was a bit of a mix of horses. We did have some. They did have some shorter ones too, but a lot of them were quite tall. Belgian draft. Did they have a name? And if so, what was their name? The horse that I used to ride, I think their name was Trixie. That was also the horse that threw me off, but they were a good bean most of the time when they weren't dragging me behind them. So I was wearing wellies. The pole! Because we got it from Poland. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. The pole. Cute. Cute. I like it. Very strong name. The name Trixie felt very very fitting because she was a very energetic horse. That's alright though. I was also a very energetic person. Oh yeah. Not my horse though. Just a horse I would ride sometimes. What? Some low effort humor it was. No, it's a good name. I like it. There we go. And then, did I burn this already? Yeah, I did. That makes sense, because I can see the purple fraying, but I can't see the orange fraying. Which is unusual. Okay. There you go. So now we just need to sew this in properly so that we have all of these sequins sewn in strongly. Oh yeah. There we go. we go. Ooh. This bit's always a little tricky because you're trying to sew between the sequins but also not separate them too much. I can tell you, my hand doesn't want to do that. It's like, separate the sequins. This is just to basically make sure that the sequins stay. They're on 2 different pieces of thread now. I wonder if this makes sense. Basically, they're on 1 piece of thread that goes up, 1 piece of thread that goes down, which means if one of the threads snaps at any point, there's still a piece of thread holding it in. Which means I have time to fix it. Which is good, because sequins catch on everything. Yes. I'm purely thinking of the Comic-Con experience when I'm doing this, and how in Comic-Cons, everything that could break probably will, and I want that not to happen, please. Let's not have everything break. And this in the past has been a really good way of stopping things breaking that are a bit more delicate, like beading and sequins and stuff like that, because they're 3D-ish. Obviously sequins are quite flat, but they're still kind of 3D, and so if anything's gonna catch, it's gonna be these, and all it takes is 1 sequin to catch, pull out the thread, and they all come off. And the only real other way of fixing that is to sew each sequin in individually, which would be quite messy. The better way is to have all of them on 1 piece of thread and then go all the way back on another piece of thread. And then I can always fix it in the hotel room between days. Gives me a bit of time. Of course, I hope nothing breaks, but I have learned that hoping often isn't enough. And each of my threads is double thickness as well, but again, cons are a pretty rigorous activity for costumes. And although most of the time, if you're in an extravagant costume, people do give you space. Like, the average con goer is genuinely really polite with cosplayers and will give you a bit of space, make sure they don't rip into your costume, funnily enough. You could also damage it yourself by going a little too close to something. Or, like, maybe you go to the bathroom and you rip something. I don't know. But, yeah, there's a lot of... I find often it's sitting down that does me in. Very sad. Very sad. But yeah, I go to sit down somewhere, take a well-needed rest, and then I catch on the chair. And I'm like, no! No! My rest! I like go to stand up after having a break and something is caught on the chair. The amount of times, big betrayal. Rip. Well, there goes hairs on my fingers. Oh god, did you use fire for something? Listen, the only fire here should be me burning my costume. Oh dear. Although these days I do sit on the floor more. I find floor sitting to be a bit safer. Last time I went to a con, I found some guys that were having a lovely time at the Comic-Con. Oh no! Sandman! Oh no! Oh no! Thank you so much for the raid. Oh god, I need to change it. Sand. Where's Sandman? Where are you? There you are. The finger bus is coming and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco and interstate free disco. Wheels of steel are turning and traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. Oh dear. Thank you so much, Sandman. How was your stream? Oh god, you're still doing that game? Sandman, you're just gonna scar yourself more. You said so last time. Oh dear. Yeah, it's firewood in the oven. Yeah. Oh god. Well, we got lucky. Nobody did blue at the same time, so safe. That was my concern, was that somebody would raid and we'd get blue played at the same time and it would just be absolute hell cacophony of jelly sounds. Oh dear, I hate my life, I know, I hate my life. I was close to doing one of the best endings for the game and I glitched through a wall and had to no, got through a wall so we couldn't save. No. Oh god. That's actually really frustrating that that you were able to glitch through a wall. Ah. That being said, okay, Sandman, keep a clip of when you glitched through the wall. Obviously it's really disappointing for your particular run, but keep a clip of it, because if there is a glitch where you can go through the wall, who knows? Maybe you could submit it to speedrunning boards and somebody might still be able to use it. You might have found a glitch that breaks the game in a positive way for somebody. Because that could be a wall you might be able to glitch out of later, especially if it's right near the end. But, that sucks. That sucks for that particular run. You can't get out of that spot once you're in it. Yeah, so sometimes though, when there's a glitch like that, it could be mimicked elsewhere. You never know. You never know. And you might be able to get past it. I haven't done so with my graphics because when I go into areas, the place doesn't render in properly. Oh. See. That is a shame. I'm sorry, Sandman. Oh. I'm assuming you're still on the route for the best possible ending, right? So you could still get it. Oh, dear. We're doing some sequining today. Also, as you probably heard when you came in, our alerts are messed up. We still have the ones from Christmas Eve. We will change that. We will change that. If you need to get any snacks, by the way, please do. Please don't starve for my sake. But yeah. I remember the falling through the floor glitch in the original Assassin's Creed blocked my process. Turned out it was because I had a second controller connected to my... Oh my god. Wait, seriously? That would make you have a glitch like that? That seems like a vague fault in the game there. Like, some people might just have a second controller in. God. Confused. Confused humming. I memorized, I have to do certain steps to get it. Good. It does almost sound like a speedrun when you put it like that. You've good or bad news. What's up, Oz? I hope you're doing alright. I hope it's not too bad. Knives! Oh no. Oh, wait a minute. That wasn't the right sound. But thank you for the heckin' raid. That's very kind of you. Hi, Knives. Welcome on in. Oh dear, it didn't do the whole song. I wonder why. Hi, Knives. What have you been up to? Anyone who doesn't know Knives, similar to the name suggestion, makes knives on Twitch. Heck. Hi, pretty. Welcome on in. Poke spot. I'm going. You're poking bot, but you're really poking me, right? You're really poking me. Oh no! Yeah, I don't know why it didn't do that. For some reason it counted you as a host rather than a raid. It's been doing that though. It's not because of you, I should say. You're fine. It's OBS. Oh, you're fine, Knives. Please look after yourself. Yeah, if anyone hasn't checked out Knives makes knives on stream. God damn it! We've got the wrong alerts on today. That's why this is happening. Thank you, Goat Farmer. Welcome on in. Makes knives on stream, and they're really heckin' cool. They're beautiful. I've seen a few of them before, and they're heckin' cool. So yeah, if you haven't checked out Knives before, and you like crafting streams, and you like seeing beautiful finished products, check out Knives. Oh dear, return the game shop. Some obscure form and pose suggested. Oh god. That's a weird one. That's fine, Silence. Take care of yourself. Get some good rest. Thank you so much for popping by. Yeah, anyone that has joined in the raid, thank you so much, by the way, both of you. Please get some good snacks, get some good sleep if you need it. Look after yourself first and foremost. We're just sewing sequins. We're having a good chill day. We're doing. I should show everyone the cosplay actually, huh? So we're doing Final Fantasy Tactics Advance Mateus. It's a really intense cosplay, honestly. This is what she looks like. It's pretty big. It's a pretty big one. And yeah, big old cosplay. We're focusing on the legs right now, which is why I've got it down here with the pointer. Like, there it is, legs. But these are going to be leg panels. I've done the knee panels. We've got some embroidery on there. We're doing embroidery everywhere, basically, because I want to theme it on 1950s clown jester style costumes, which are very heavily embroidered and sequined. Yes. So hot, the snakes are... No environmentally bad news, but I have a dog, so the house is safe. Oh, I'm glad you have a dog. But yeah, I hear it's very heckin' hot. George was saying earlier how warm Christmas Day was. Cry in a corner. No, get some Skittles though. Heck yeah, get some heckin' Skittles. Oh dear. Skittles sound good. Ah dear. Yeah, George was saying it was very, very warm. Very, very warm. Meanwhile, over here, it has rained for 3 days straight now. 3 days straight. Snakes are tasty. I've heard you can put snakes in hot dog. Oh no. Oh no. Here we go again. Goose, we've got the wrong alerts on. Welcome in, Goose. How was your stream? God damn it. It's just torture after torture after torture. Oh, how was your stream, Sweet Bean? I hope it went well. Oh, God. The wheels of steel are turning and traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. Hi, Quinn. Hi, Man Spider. What were you playing? A Bulletstorm? What Bulletstorm were you playing? Want to play for years. It's very fun, very simple. Yeah. It's yeah. How are you finding it? How are you finding it? You enjoying it? You any good at Bulletstorm style games? I have not played very many, but I grew up playing that style of game, and I had parents that were quite good at that. So I always grew up being like, only one of them, sadly. They are heckin' hard. One game series that I've always wanted to play that I haven't played yet is the Toho series, which is a lot of Bulletstorms. And they look very hard. But like, I love the music from it so much that I'm just like, I just really want to give those a go at some point, and I haven't yet. But they look really fun. Yeah, Bulletstorm is a single game. There's one of them sadly. That's fine. Did you enjoy it? Toho's always looked really fun. And then Oi. Which one was it that we had playing growing up then? You know, I don't rightly remember. Haven't finished it, but definitely going to. Any game like that, where it's just like sneak through hole, sneak through hole, sneak through hole, think quick, think fast, think fast. I think I'm mixing up Bulletstorm and Bullet Hell. Yeah, you're right. I am mixing up Bulletstorm and Bullet Hell. Thank you, Zero. I'm thinking of Bullet Hell. I'm thinking of Hell. Excuse me. I really just want to go into Hell. I really want to play some Hell. Yeah. Similar to Bioshock, I think. Oh, really? Okay. Nice. I've not heard of it. I see what you're making looks crazy. A lot of pieces. Yeah, but there's a lot of them, like, individual pieces. So it's very, also, by the way, Goose, if you need to get food or snacks, especially after like games, please do. But you don't have to hang around. I'll explain this any time of the day, whether you're here or not. It's okay. Get snacks. It's basically like making a lot of individual pieces, decorating them up, and then putting them together. So it's quite labor intensive, but each piece isn't that complicated. The most difficult parts would be the pattern making for it, because it's a lot of pieces. And yeah, just it's a puzzle, isn't it? It's a big old puzzle. So like once you've made the puzzle, it's working out the pieces you need and then putting them together. And yeah, those bits. The rest of it's not too difficult. There's only a couple pieces that we've actually fully beaded, and those are the kneecaps. But eventually I want everything to look more like in this sort of style, with the purple in the background and then like the really highly decorated gold. That's kind of the style I'm aiming for. Some parts will be a little less because they'll be behind, so I don't want to have too much weight behind them, especially with pieces like this, which are boned. But the highly decorated pieces at the front and the less decorated pieces at the back, yes. Got to run to the bathroom as well. Yes, I'll be lurking here for the rest. Oh, bless you. Keen to see what you'll be up to. Yeah, it's a lot of slow work, but very satisfying. Because especially when you see it all together, it's, yeah, slow but satisfying. Yeah, that's what I find. Bateman, welcome on in. How are you doing? Bateman's been playing a lot of spooky games on their streams. They've been doing like the Batman games, but then also lots of Phasmophobia. Heckin' Christmas spooks. Is Bulletstorm the one where the guy who has the mutton chops and the grabby rope thingy? Mutton chops and grabby rope thingy? The grabby rope thingy does make me think of BioShock then, because there's like that whew thing. I can see what you'd mean. I was thinking bullet hell. I was like, yes, bullet hell, where you have to dodge everything. Oh my god, I love. Yes. They've always, like, since like the last few years have passed though, I found them really hard on the eyes, which is why I kind of stopped with any of that. Even like the more, well, I say the more chill. They're not more chill, but like they're not bullet hells. But like the games where you have to like move quite quickly, like Super Hexagon, I had to stop as well because yeah, my eyes would hurt. Spookiest part of Christmas, when Christmas is over. But that's not, no, Bateman, think about it. If you go into the stores right now, all of that Christmas food, all of the really nice stuff, the stuff that like you kind of wait for this time of year to buy, that Christmas food's probably half price right now. So it's not that spooky when you could go and buy like any Christmas food probably for like half price. Almost finished Dark Souls 2. I've beaten the main game and 2 of DLCs and just started. Oh my god. Heck. I still need to play Bloodborne on stream a bit. But at the moment we're doing Resident Evil. I also have, I don't know if I've mentioned this on stream. I probably should mention it at some point. I have pre-ordered Arceus. I really wanted it, so I was like, I'm just gonna pre-order it because I want you, like, if you pre-order it, you get the figurine. And I want the figurine. I'm easily amused, and what makes me happy is having the little Arceus figurine. So I have pre-ordered Pokemon Arceus. So I don't know if I'm gonna play it on stream. I think whether I play it on stream will probably ride a lot on which Pokemon are actually in the game. Yeah, because I don't think they've released the full Pokedex yet. And that matters to me. It matters to me for a couple reasons. Oh my god, sales, I know. Christmas food sales? Heck yeah. Because here's the thing. My favorite Pokemon is Bellsprout. I like the whole evolution line, but Bellsprout's my favorite Pokemon. And Bellsprout was not in Sword and Shield, and that is the only Pokemon game that I've seriously played. And so I've not had the experience so far of being able to catch my favorite Pokemon. And I'm sorely missing the experience of being able to catch and play with my like favorite Pokemon. I really want to. So I'm really hoping they put Bellsprout in the game. And I know Bellsprout isn't that popular, but like, it's my favorite. Bellsprout's my favorite, and I've never been able to play with Bellsprout. Go straight into Dark Souls 3 or play Alan Wake Quest as a palate cleanse. Oh, that's true. Do you need a palate cleanse, or do you want to just run with it? That's a tricky one, actually. See, I'm not really a palate cleanse gamer very often. Most of the people I know do. Oh, yeah. Oh, last DSC goes, I guess, yeah, that's true. Like, if it's really frustrating, like, that, then I understand. Take a little break. I really hope they put Bellsprout in it. I'm gonna be so sad if there's no Bellsprout in Arceus. I'll probably be like one of the only people that's sad there's no Bellsprout in Arceus, but like, I don't care. I'll happily be the only person that's sad there's no Bellsprout in Arceus. I'm really hopeful. Really, really hopeful. Ugh. There we go. Cover that up. Yeah, I was thinking you wanted to finish it before Elden Ring. I was wondering if that was your goal. But then that's fair, like, when is Elden Ring scheduled to come out? I could eat the thread. We are. Go. Oh, also I should say, I'm not streaming tomorrow. Normally I stream every Tuesday, but I can't stream tomorrow because I'm hosting another Christmas dinner. Yeah. I said before that there were some members of my family that I couldn't see, just because of certain reasons. So I'm very lucky that I'm able to see them tomorrow. So I'm hosting another Christmas dinner. A little bit after Christmas. So there's no stream tomorrow, but we are doing a stream on Thursday instead. So we won't really miss out. It'll just be a little bit reorganized. Right, I'll allow you not to stream if I get to come to the dinner. I'm sorry, we might only have enough for 4. I don't know. You might have to bring, if you bring extra food, then maybe we can do it. Also, I have made such a big knot here. I do not know how this has happened. How did I do this? That is such a big knot. Jelly. How? How did you make such a big knot? Okay, well that's a bit better. But that's still a knot. That's still a knot, Jelly. Okay. That's okay. Bit of a pain. Can I pull it through? Unfortunately, it's on the front. This is not exactly where we want it. We'll see. Deal. I'm gonna little soon anyway. I'll buy a store. This is what you do at Xmas, isn't it? Yeah. No longer be Christmas. I know. It's a very late one. Oh, that's weird. I can pull it there. What a weird knot. Okay, so I can pull that through. What I might do then is trim both of these. Take this out of there. There we go. Pull that out of there. And then tie these two together maybe? Or maybe tie them to the other half. That might work. Ah, yeah, I could tie them to this. Hey, yeah, I could do that. I'm trying to waste as little thread as possible, basically. And also make the knot as unnoticeable as possible. And I think this is the way to make the knot as unnoticeable as possible. Okay, there we go. Now there's that, and just trim this a little bit. Luckily it's down this end where I don't think you'll see it anyway. Uh-oh. Ah, messed that up. Okay, bad knot. I used the wrong knot. That's fine. We'll unpick this a little bit. What I could do, maybe, would be tie them together? Sorry if I'm not looking at chat. I need to sort out the knot so I don't waste too much time. I will pay attention to you in a second, I swear. I think this might be the best way of doing it. It's not ideal, that's for sure. But, can't really think of a different way of doing it. And then just... Is this chat trying to get attention? Are you guys trying to get attention? You trying to get attention by going wah? By going wah? Is that it? Is that it? Trying to go wah? Is that it? You're like, oh, Jenny's ignoring us. We'll go into back and go wah! Meatballs the other week, some friends like, meatballs, I want meatballs, look at meatballs, so we're making meatballs tomorrow. Aww, that's kind of cute. Using the Julie in Canada haven't had Xmas yet. Just say you're converting, that's true. I'll be honest though, it's been years since I celebrated Christmas Day on Christmas Day. Thank you, Zay. Thank you for all the heckin' noises. I appreciate it. It's been a very long time since I celebrated Christmas Day on Christmas Day. Because that's just not like, that's just not what we do. We celebrate Christmas Day on like the best day for everyone, which might be on like the 1st of maybe the 1st of December, and like that's fine. If that's the best day for everyone, that's the day we celebrate. Because it's not about like the day particularly for us, it's about getting everyone together and being able to see family and stuff. And a lot of us work Christmas Day or work very close to Christmas Day, so it's just impossible for us to see each other that time. And yeah, it's more important to have the family together. Yes. Ignore this. God damn it, Zay. Oh dear. Doing a lot of big batch cooking lately. Meatballs, batch of bolognese sauce, beef ribs, then meatballs again. Ooh, lovely. We actually got a book of freezer meals. So like some recipes for specifically going in the freezer so that we could do some similar stuff, because we do a lot of batch cooking too, honestly. It's just a lot more like handy because there's only 2 of us most of the time, and we can manage that then around work and like do a couple of big batches a week. And then do like a couple special meals maybe, but like majority of it can just be stuff we can heat up when we finish our work. And that's a lot easier for us. And it's been so good. We've already been looking through these freezer book meals and it's like, oh my god, there's so much nice stuff in here. I'd have never thought of this. It's so heckin' smart. Heckin' smart people. This is why we have chefs. Heckin' smart. There we go. Do a good knot. Jellies don't need days off. They only tend to. Jellies do days off. There we go. That's the first line of sequins. We need to do a second line, but I mean, I'm gonna get some extra thread for that because this thread's it's a bit ratty after all of that. I literally sat on the throne earlier thinking what I could start batch cooking and better eating next month at least. Yeah, we got. Excuse me. Hiccup. We got a whole freezer book of like, what would you say? Stuff that you can freeze and reheat, and it gives you all the instructions of reheating and everything. It's so cool. And like there's a really nice mixture of foods in there, like to some like more healthy meals and some unhealthy meals, some of them being just sauces and stocks and stuff like that too. It's a really good book. I really like it. I'm a big fan. I mean, we like cooking books here. Maybe a surprise to certain people in chat, but we do like cooking. And yeah, that was a really cool book. Like, back to minestrone soup. Yeah, that was one of the ones that was recommended. And then there was like certain sauces that you can just reheat with other stuff in the freezer, and it's really good, really heckin' good. There's like one meal that I really like. It's like a fish stew, but it's not one that I can eat very often because I live with someone who doesn't like fish. And it's kind of a pain to make for just one person. So it's like, I'm not gonna make a fish stew for just me. Like, that's not happening. That's a waste. But there's a recipe in there that shows you how to make like the stew base. And then you can reheat it with, I know it's not everyone's favorite, but like basically it's about your freezer fish, like mixed freezer fish. And that's really good for like a household like mine, because it means I'm not wasting any fish and I'm not wasting any sauce. I can make it in a batch and just heat it up when it's only me that has to eat. And so like waste is cut to 0. Really good, really good. I'm really excited about meals like that, honestly. Get fish as more of a part of the diet. Oh dear. When you sat in school, if you can remember that far back, did they serve mash using an ice cream scoop? Well, my plan is to get a baking tray, scoop mash into little portions for you. Oh my god! Like mashed meatballs. Oh, hilarious. I'll be honest, I never had the mash in school. It looked dubious, but I know what you're talking about. The dubious mash. Why time for a look? No, you're good! Get some heckin' bathroom. Get your heckin' bathroom time, please. Ah, dear, thank you for popping by though, and thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it, godlike. Oh god, I am knotting up like nothing else. What's wrong with you today, Thread, huh? You want to do some big knots today. Also, wait a minute, Zay, when did you save up enough for a party? I thought you didn't even have enough for horns half the time. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, hang on, listening. Oh, bless you. It's very heckin' kind of you. Oh, dear. Oh. You have to follow it because I don't trust it. It's still trying to knot. There's like 2 millimeters there. Why won't you do it? Okay. What are you? Stop. It's because it's such a long piece of thread. That's why. I tried to have enough for 10 horns. Need to save up some more now. I see. Enough for 10 horns. It's a lot. That's a lot of horns. Go. Oh, do we have any anime watchers in chat that I can talk to? or any not anime watchers that I can just like rattle off to? Like be extra, god damn it. Because basically, I know it was like Christmas Day, and so people were probably like doing other things, but I wasn't doing other things. I was relaxing. And Odd Taxi has a movie announcement, and I'm so excited. So I straight up think Odd Taxi was like the best anime from last year, hands down, easily. And I know last year had like the next season of Attack on Titan, had the ending of Fruits Basket, I had some like big sequels, some big starters, and stuff like that. But Odd Taxi was so good. It was like a short anime that you could watch just that, and it was a completed package, and it was very satisfying. It was very well written. Everything it's so good. It's like, it's not, how to put it, it's not like the most fast-paced action, like knock you off your feet kind of show, but it's very clever. And a lot of hard work's clearly got into it. And I think a lot of people, I didn't watch it because I thought it was maybe like a kid's show. Because it kind of looks like a kid's show because of the artwork. And I was like, oh, this one's aimed at like younger people, right? I won't watch that. And then I saw it was getting really good ratings, and I was like, this is not common for like a kid's show. And that was like a couple episodes in. So I was like, it's getting really good ratings. Let me check it out. Because normally a couple episodes in, I'll start checking the ratings of animes and see what people are rating things. And I checked it, and yeah, it was just leagues above everything else. And I was like, what's going on here? Why is this getting such high ratings? So I checked it out, and that was probably when about 3 episodes were out at that point. I was like, oh, yeah. No, this is not aimed at kids, but it's very good. And I think I really like it because, like, I can't imagine it being anything but an anime. I think it works really well, or like it had to be animated in some way, I think. Even if it wasn't an anime, it had to be animated. But it's so good. In anime, as long as I've been told by cosplayers, I have short to watch anime. Oh dear. Isn't all anime for kids? No. There definitely are anime that are more targeted towards a younger demographic, but a lot of them, like Odd Taxi, is not aimed at a young audience at all. It has a lot of tags in it that you'll see if you watch it that are like very much an older audience. Like, it can definitely get pretty graphic as far as like blood and stuff like that. You know, the story it centers around as well, the themes will just go over a younger audience's head to an extent, just because it is not that kind of story at all. It doesn't really have any themes that would suit children. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend watching it with your kids. It's a grittier story. And it's really good. It's really good. I think the other thing I like about it is basically everybody in the anime is an adult, which you don't really see a whole lot of. There's like 1 or 2 people that are definitely portrayed as younger characters, but the majority of the characters in Odd Taxi are adults. So the kind of problems they're facing are a little bit different. I don't know. I really like that. I mean, they're definitely extreme due to the nature of the show, but like, they're not problems you could really face the kid. It's a really good show. Also, all of the music tracks, like the opening, the outro, but then every track in between as well, fantastic. And then, which I think is one of the more interesting parts of the show, it's got a lot of extra content that you wouldn't necessarily know about unless you were a really big fan of the show and you started trying to look stuff up. And I don't want to spoil anything, so I'm not going to go too in depth about that. Because I don't want to spoil any of the individual storylines that are told during Odd Taxi. But there is like a whole album out under a specific group's name that you can look for. You can go find that. There are Twitter pages for some of the characters that have been tweeting far before the animes have started airing. So there's like a lot of the pages started tweeting like months and months before the anime. So there's been like a whole there's been like a whole persona for these characters a long time before the anime came out that you could have found if you wanted to. If you were like interested in this anime, you could find out certain plot points if you were being a real detective beforehand. I think that was one of the really fun things about this anime, is discovering it week by week, and there were clues that were being fed to you outside the anime as well, if you wanted to go find them, but not enough that you could actually really solve it. And it was really good. There were podcasts, there was a whole album, there were Twitter accounts that were like active. It was crazy, the amount of production that went into this anime. That was not just the anime, it was everything. There's an entire website for this anime where there was extra content for as well. That's crazy. And of course a lot of it is in Japanese, so like for like anyone who doesn't speak Japanese, you will have to translate it. Fortunately there are like Reddits and stuff like that are like translating it, were translating it, which was very helpful if you were curious. But yeah, it was really cool. It was a really cool experience to be a part of. If that sounds like something you'd want to be a part of, like, I highly recommend going to watch the Odd Taxi anime. It's only like 12 episodes, I think, before the movie comes out. I don't know that the movie will do anything similar, but with the amount of love and attention that the anime got, it's difficult to say that I wouldn't be surprised. And again, like, none of that extra content was necessary. Like, you don't need to see any of it. You'd still get, like, an incredibly... Like, the anime is still the best of the year on its own. And then all the extra stuff is just, like, ridiculous. Yeah, it was really fun. It was really, really fun. In general, anime is not for kids, mostly aimed at teens and young adults. Yeah. There are definitely some that are aimed towards a younger demographic, but most of it is a little bit older. This one I would say is probably aimed at definitely an older audience. The themes are older, but it's very good. I wouldn't recommend it to someone who only likes fluffy shows, but to anyone else who likes something that's not quite so fluffy, I think you'll find something you'll enjoy with it, you know? Sorry, I'm having a bit of issue with the thread again. Thread problems. There you go. I don't know why there's a knot right up there. And I am wondering if I can break that knot, but... I get the feeling the answer is no. No, probably not. That's alright. There we go. Yeah, so that's my gush about anime. I'm very excited about that one. It was so fun. It was just so fun. There we go. There's one coming out at the moment that I quite am enjoying, called, I think it's Ranking of Kings, but I have seen it also called, I think, Osama Ranking. That's pretty good. I'm enjoying that one. It's not, like, the first season hasn't finished yet, and I'm always a bit hesitant to recommend things, like, without the first season ending, but genuinely so far, that's been really, really good. It's a bit more of a, I don't want to say traditional story. Comparatively to Odd Taxi, it's more of a traditional story, but it is really good. It's got a really cool art style. The music again is fantastic, and the story so far has been like really fun. I love the characters. I love every character. I think also it's, although this, like, the setting maybe is a little bit more traditional, I genuinely don't know what's going to happen with the story. And that's fun. I like that. I like not knowing. That's another one though that I thought was like purely aimed at kids, based on the art style. And it wasn't until you see the the ratings come in and it's like, wait a minute. People are really liking this show. What's going on here? This doesn't look like a kids show suddenly. Is this potentially aimed not at kids? Yeah. But it's got a really good studio working behind it, and I think it will continue to be really high quality, that show, probably until the end. I don't feel too bad recommending it. I think it'll be pretty good. The only thing with that one is, it's got source material that it's based off of, which I don't think it has very much out of. So when this season finishes, I don't know how long it'll be till we get the next season. We'll see. It might be a bit of a wait. But if it's a really good show, I'm normally happy to wait. There we go. I don't think I've even told you what it's about. Our summer ranking's about, what is it about? How to explain without spoiling. It's about a young prince who is destined to become king in a world where the kings are ranked based on their power levels, kind of. Like how strong they are. So they're all ranked. And this prince is deaf and mute. He can't speak and he can't hear anything. And he is incredibly weak. Yes, so it follows him. Somebody who is not able to hear anything and not able to communicate either. And in a medieval world style, it's quite a rough depiction of somebody who can't speak or can't hear. I mean, I will say, it's not completely awful. Like, they're not completely awful. Like, it could be a lot worse, but there's a lot. It's not all roses and rainbows. Oh dear. But yeah, it's a very good show. I think everyone's fallen in love with the main character as well. Like, he's so lovely. the prince is just so cool. Oh dear. I think, even though he doesn't speak, he's very expressive, so you can kind of tell what's going on. And yeah, the anime's doing a very good heckin' job. It's just doing a really good job. I think I will say though, the main character's a really good bean, but also the best friend character is a really good bean too. I love both of them. Both of those beans are good beans. Yes. Ah, dear. Also, there's another thing about a summer ranking that I really like. Wait a minute. Okay, another thing I like about a summer ranking. It's really stupid, but there's like a mother and their son, right? And sometimes I think in anime they don't go too hard on the family resemblances, so it's like, okay, I can kind of see how they're related, like they have the same color hair or something. They got exactly the same like nose and hair parting and everything, and it's so funny to me. Like the mother to the son with the hair parting and the long nose. Oh my god. It's one of my favorite things about the show is like that at the moment. It's just that literally they've just copy pasted the mum's nose and hair parting and put it on the son and been like, ah yes, related. But actually I really like that, because even if you hadn't told me they were related, I'd be like, those people are related. Oh, I think it's great. I think it's very fun. And since Osama Ranking has a pretty extreme art style for an anime, like it's pretty extreme. I don't know, it's not that extreme, but it's like a little bit more out there. But they get away with like those really interesting quirks quite easily, and I like it a lot. I think it's great. It's not that extreme, honestly. They just got some really interesting character designs. Ugh, fantastic, fantastic. Oh my god, is that the end of the OST? Do we need to change? Do we need to do a little change? We could do that. 2 seconds, I want to sew the sequin in there. Oh, then we get some new sequins out. Can't rush it though, because otherwise I will create a knot. I know it. One time I rush, I'll create a knot. There we go. Okay, let's see. Wrong tab. I'll go to here. Level. Good stuff. Straight into that. Nice. Love it. Yeah. Ah, dear. That's my favorite OST. Alright. Let's get some more sequins out. We're doing really well on the second row, to be fair. It's like slowly coming in. It's nice, it finishes it off. I like it. You won't see a lot at the bottom, to be honest, because it's all going to be covered by the knee detail, because like this section all here is actually the knee. And you won't see a lot at the top because of the petticoat. But what you will see is like me in movement. You'll see more and less of this. So it's still important to decorate the whole thing, because since it's a leg piece and it will be coming in and out of the petticoat, you just don't know how much you're going to end up seeing. It's just worth decorating the whole thing, to be honest. And the other thing, because I'm going to be going in for judging, hopefully, you just don't know if they might like check. Or there'll be a bit of a weird check though, since it'll be under a petticoat. But they might check, so I should probably do it. And also it's a thing I can show progress of, right? I can be like, hey, would you like to see some progress? Here's some progress. I did this. And it can look very fancy. I am really tempted though, which might be a waste of my time, to do some purple and maybe see-through sequins to some general like patterns in the background that are a bit more wave-ish. Because I'll be honest, I really like this embroidery, but like, does it remind you of a wave or a flame? Which one? Wave or flame? Because for me, that reminds me of a flame. And this is a mermaid character. An ocean mermaid. A crown. It reminds you of a crown? Okay, listen, I'll take crown. Crown's fine. Crown? Cool. Queen of the sea, we'll take that. But yeah, I'm a little worried it's a bit too close to the opposite of what I'm trying to portray. I might need to add more fishy type things in it. More fish. Add more fish to this costume. That's what this costume needs, more fish. Go. Yeah. I'll take a crown. I'll take a crown. Oh dear. I'm really pleased with those. They were really fun to make as well. I mean, most of the bodice is going to be done like that, so I've got like a lot of that to go. But this is a good job. I enjoyed it. I hope I have enough glass beads, because honestly, I took a lot of glass beads. More than I thought. So I might need to order some more. Fortunately, they're not very expensive. The little glass beads, a couple quid. I think sequins are actually more expensive. Somehow. we have a lot to do on the bodice and the skirt. I should probably start getting some of those embroidered up soon as well. I didn't want to do them too early because I didn't want them just lying around, not doing anything. I was like, well, while we're doing the legs, I won't do them, but... So we're getting reasonably close to finishing the legs. I should probably start thinking about getting the first few done for the bodice, because that's the bit that I'm probably going to end up working on next, I think. Be the bodice. And maybe getting a base done for the skirt too. Since they're very different projects, I can probably work on those two side by side. Because the skirt's just like literally making a skirt that fits perfectly over what we've done already. I don't want it to be too wavy or anything like that, because I want everything to fit very flat over the top. Not what I'd normally want for a skirt, but in this particular case, there we go, that's what I want. Nice flat skirt, because it's a bit closer to armor than it is to like pretty princess skirt. The only thing I'm not sure about is whether or not I want to add another layer of petticoat and make it even poofier. But then it might be a bit more cupcake, and I don't know if I want to go full cupcake, you know? I want to go full cupcake? Not sure. It'd also make this exceptionally heavy, because it's already heavy. I need to take a picture in that. Because, like, we're getting up to New Year's, which is when you do, like, a year review, right? And I haven't taken any pictures of this costume. Not since I went into isolation at the beginning of November. So, I've done a lot of work since then, and I've not taken any pictures of it. I gotta do that. I really struggled to get into the mindset of take pictures of the costume. Do it. You must take pictures of the costume as you do it. Like, I did take a picture of these before and after embroidery. I did do that. I put them next to each other when one had been fully embroidered and one hadn't. So I did good there. Oh, dear. I'd like to think of that as some sort of progress. Even if it's small. Thing is, you won't even really see this because it'll be underneath another piece. I'm gonna have to head to bed. You're good! I'm hoping that I'm just tired enough to trick myself into falling asleep at a reasonable hour. You're all good. I went to sleep at about 2:30 last night. I went to sleep at about 2:30 and I woke up at 8 and I was like, body? Body? Sleep schedule? You okay there, mate? What's going on here, huh? I don't feel tired right now, but that's not when I normally go to sleep, that's for sure. Zero gets some good Z's. Thank you so much for all your heckin' modern work. Oh, dear. Oh, God. Yeah, I got very heckin' confused the last few days over when I'm meant to be asleep and when I'm meant to be awake. My body's not quite worked it out yet. We'll get there. Like, ideally before midnight would be good, I think. Right, we need this knot to go. There you go. It's good. Not quite so good. Okay, get that there. And see what's going on around the sequin we've just put in. So, there we go. Now nothing's going on around the sequin. It's just being a butt. Oh dear, bye bye! Take care! Ah dear, my eye is itchy. Okay, catch your eye. Ow! There we go. In there. What was I thinking about? Oh yeah, I was thinking about how you won't even see any of these sequins because there's going to be another piece over the top of it. But I still think if I didn't do anything here, again, for like the movement, it would look empty because the pieces going over the top of it, they're going to be boned, but they're going to be bouncing on top as well. Plus, I'm hoping for a little bit of gold reflection. That'd be cool. Gold reflection would be nice. That's the aim here. Aim is gold reflection. I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful. That'd be so cool. Oh, also, I ordered, oh, that's another thing. I did say I was going to work on the bodice next, but I might quickly make myself some shoe covers. Shoe covers, but actually I'm just going to be making myself some shoes because I'm going to be altering some broken shoes to make my shoes for this. I broke some shoes like a year ago and I was like, I'll use those for cosplay. And I've kept them. And I was like, well. So I've ordered some yoga mats. Not yoga mats, yoga bricks. I'm going to cut those up to make the new soles. And then I'm going to put the soles of shoes underneath the yoga bricks. I'm going to and then underneath. And those are going to be the new yoga soles. And then the yoga soles, the shoe soles, and then I'm just going to cover the shoes like I normally would. Yeah, and then they're going to be very tall. Samia, welcome on in! Oh my god, bless you! I hope you're having a good day! Welcome, welcome! Had an amazing Christmas. Happy holidays! Happy heckin' holidays! I did. I had lots of snacks. I've still got lots of snacks. I overestimated how many snacks I'd need. I hope you had a good one too. I'm just talking about what I'm going to be doing next. And I thought I was going to do the bodice, but I think I might actually be going to do, after we've done the legs, I think I'm going to do the shoes because I've got some parts for that coming in. Yeah. And that should be interesting. I've covered a fair amount of shoes, but I've never remodeled the sole. And yoga bricks are pretty intense from the feel of them. So I thought, well, you know what? Let's do that. Let's do that. And then that'll give me the extra height that I want with this costume. I want to be tall. I want to be really tall. I've been Twitch for a while. Oh, bless you. Well, you've been really busy. I've seen you made that like Jinx. And then also, you've been really busy. I've seen the stuff you've been making. Heckin' intense builds. Anyone who doesn't know Samir is a very, very good cosplayer. Like, they make the most intense builds. I mean, I think you predominantly post on Twitter and Instagram, right? It's you can drop your links if you like. It's intense stuff. Like, top of the top for cosplay is Samir. Oh dear. I hope you've been doing well. I hope you've managed to take some time for yourself between all of the cosplay stuff and all the building. We've been over here making everything sparkle and gold. Oh dear. You know, I picked a cosplay where I could cover everything in gold because I just love gold and I want everything to be sparkly and gold, and so I was like, I'm gonna pick a cosplay where I can make everything beaded in gold. That's what I've done. I wanted to do armor, but I didn't want to use foam, so instead I'm going about it a stupid way, and I'm boning all of my fabric, or I'm using really thick curtain lining, so all of my fabric has a really intense thickness behind it, and then I'm layering it up, and I'm beading and using like a lot of embroidery to get all of the pieces, and then these will be my armor. They're quite hefty, to be honest. It probably would have been lighter to use foam, but I like fabric. So fabric armor is what we are doing, and it's going to be like the most gold sparkly fabric armor you've ever dang seen. It's this bean. Technically I'm working specifically on the legs right now, but this is the bean. Goose, get some good sleep. Thank you for popping by, and thank you so much for the raid. Look after yourself, yeah. After a stream, yeah, get some good sleeps, and yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Oh, here, who the fuck is that? It is Mateus from Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. Isn't it so cool? Isn't it so cool? And okay, so here's the thing. I think it's a really cool cross where it's like you could probably get away with doing it not out of foam. That's my thought. That's my thought. Like, you could probably get away with doing this costume not out of foam. So the plan is the only bits that I might have to do out of foam are the wings. Like the little like gun wings. I don't think I'll have quite so much because they're gonna have to go into a harness, and anything that goes into a harness, I think fabric might be pushing my luck a little bit. But outside of that, I'm going to be doing a furnishing foam and fabric cover tail. We're going to make all of the scales. I'm gonna probably free motion my lace, which is going to be a pain in the ass, but it means I can sew LEDs into it, which is exciting. Or, yeah, exactly. I can cover the foam with fabric, and that means it can match the rest of the outfit. And dang, did I buy enough of this purple. And then, oh, and the staff I kind of want to do with resin. So, to be fair, the resin, it's fine. It's fine. That's okay. That's okay. We're okay with that. We're okay with that. But at the moment, we're focusing on the legs. So this bit down here. Oh, not that bit. Not that bit. That bit. There you go. This bit. This is what we're doing. Oh, dear. We're working bottom up. We've done all of our petticoats and all of our bases, so we're just like, we're getting there. We're slowly getting to the more exciting parts. What's happening on that leg? I know! I saw this and I was like, these are two separate legs. And and also this character only has one piece of art of them, like official art. There is one, and this is it. So I've kind of decided that they're going to be 1950s clown jester inspired, which is why I'm putting so many sequins on them, because like, honestly, there's one piece of art of this costume. So you know what? There needs to be some kind of inspiration behind it. Oh my god. No risk at all to walk into the walls with a mask like that. Yeah, I'm gonna need a handler. I'm gonna need a handler, but that's okay. It's fine. We're used to this. It's fine. Also, that's a tail. She even has a tail. Yeah, so if you look at Mateus from later Final Fantasies, Mateus is actually a mermaid character. And in later Final Fantasies, she doesn't have legs. So in like Final Fantasy 14, she's a boss character as well, but she has no legs. She's just a mermaid. But in Tactics Advance, for some reason, she has legs and a tail, which is a bit easier to cosplay. Because I like both versions, but I'm not cosplaying the version where you just have a tail. There's another reason as well, I think, that I think she's topless in the other one. So I'm also, I can't remember, but I think there was another reason I wasn't cosplaying the other one. I think she's not wearing very much on her upper half, if memory serves. Honestly, even in this one, it's a bit more scantily clad than I regularly wear, with all of these layers. But yeah. But I love the gold and purple. Gold and purple are two of my favourite colours, and I was like, I just want to do gold and purple so badly. Someone designed it with cosplay competition in mind. I know! It's so pretty! And it means I get to do all of the beading and embroidery and gold that I want, and gold is my favourite colour, and I literally... Where's my pot? I have, like, so many pots like this lying around my house. Like, I had this before I started the costume. It's just a pot of gold, of beads that are gold. And I just have them lying around my house because I collect these. I hoard them. So when it comes to gold beading, like, I'm set. I'm ready. I can go. I can do it right now. Because, like, I hoard this. This is my hoard. My hoard is of gold because gold is my color. I love gold. Oh dear. It's very revealing. Yeah, I don't mind revealing cosplays. I just want to put it out there. Like, I think fantastic. You wear whatever you want. On me, I am a shy British bean who shows the smallest of ankles, and apparently also this, but like the smallest of ankles. I don't really show a lot of skin in cosplay, generally. Like, I'll do cleavage, but like this is a bit beyond cleavage. This goes down to like my navel. So it's under boob, cleavage, side boob. Yeah, it's quite a lot. But also, like, that's the costume. So it was a bit difficult to decide whether I wanted to go for accuracy or modesty, and I decided to go for accuracy because of the shape of the bodice being quite an important part of the costume. It's low. It's low. Topless. Oh, I prefer that costume. It would be easier to make. Like, okay, I've made this really intricate tail. Where's the top half? This is the top half. Thank you, Samir. Honestly, I think it will be really tough because I know some of the other people entering. I know Feathered is entering, and Feathered is very, very talented. You know Feathered Phoenix, right? Feathered is entering, and she's not telling us what her costume is. So it's going to be a complete surprise. And I'm pretty sure, oh, I can't remember her name. Amazonia cosplay is entering as well, and she's been working on her costume for years, like literally years. Yeah. So like, oh, a little jam. So yeah, there's some pretty fierce competition in this country between the competitors. So I am just gonna go and have a good time. Gold. Welcome, Rambo. I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, I think there's going to be some really... Well, bear in mind, everyone's been out of competitions for so long as well. So it's like everyone's going to be bringing their A game. And yeah, it's going to be an intense one. But we're going to have fun. And I'm really looking forward to seeing everyone. And yeah. And seeing everyone's costumes, because I get the feeling, even though like a few of us are more sewing based, or like we do a lot more sewing stuff, they're going to be quite different, I think. Sometimes you see like 5 ball gowns, and I mean that as no disrespect towards ball gowns, but like it can, if you don't know ball gowns, it can be quite difficult to distinguish between like why one is better than the other, especially if you're looking at them from a stage and you're like 20 meters away. It's 5 ball gowns, right? Whereas the other categories can look a little bit more different. I think this year the sewing category is going to be quite varied. Oh, it's not in categories anymore, is it? But even if it's not in categories, I think anyone who's doing seamstressing is going to look quite different this year, which is exciting. Exciting. That's kind of exactly why I didn't want to do a ball gown this year, though. I wanted to do something a little different so that things would look a bit different on the stage. Excite people about seamstressy, you know? Something a little different. Make armour. Why do I have a diamond in the front of my name? Because you're a VIP. Because you're a VIP. It basically means you can post links in the chat in this stream. Basically, I put VIP in front of people who I trust to post links. Yes. Yeah. Ah, I'm a newbie in the matter. They do have a needlework category. So I'm pretty sure... Do they still have that? Because I think over here... Why am I so bright? Oh my god, do I need to turn this down? Oh no, I can't. It's on the lowest. Sorry, I'm just going to be very bright. I think over here they got rid of the categories, and I don't know, and it might just be replaced with first, second, third. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure. I might be thinking of a different competition, to be fair, but I'm pretty sure that it was changed on R1 so that people would just get first, second, third, because, and I understand the thought process behind it, a lot of people entering that particular competition were using mixed media. So they would maybe do armor predominantly, maybe, but like they'd use a lot of sewing as well. And it would be like, or they'd use a lot of sewing and a lot of LEDs and electronics. So they didn't really fit well into one category anymore, and it was kind of boxing people in when the majority of them were actually using, the winners at least, were doing mixed media. So rather than using the categories, people were encouraging, just use mixed media. Listen, just use mixed media. Just use mixed media. Don't do just one. Mixed media. Mixed media. Try using some mixed media. Like, of course, if you're fantastic at seamstressing, you know, and that's what you want to portray, do it. But mixed media. And that's kind of, I think it's that it's the Crown Championships that were doing that, at least over here in the UK, where they were like, listen, just do mixed media. Like, listen. It's similar to what it used to be before. I used to be needlework, SFX armor, and larger than life. Nice. See, I could only ever really enter into needlework. Even though I did have some armor pieces, why is it so bright in the... Do I need to... No, I'm just... Oh, it's the sun. Ignore me. Sorry, the sun has come out. That's why. Winning criteria in different countries, yeah. It's... I think... To be fair, if you do look at the winners from over here, a lot of the time they do use mixed media. But, like, I can kind of understand it, because I'm sure from a judging criteria, like, if the... I'm gonna have to do the curtains. 2 seconds. I'm sure if the winners are, like, or the top 5, for instance, are all fantastic, at every craft they do, for instance. But then one person has used 2 more crafts than the others. Like, that's going to be the winner. I've just put a knot in my thing. I'm sorry, I need to close the curtain, but I put a knot in my thing. There you go. Okay. Let me fix it. Hopefully that fixes it a bit. The sun is strong. Well, to be fair, we haven't had any sun for like 3 days. Oh dear. In Europe, it's almost always mixed media, and in the US, it's needleworkers, and Japan loves their performances. I do like performances as well. Big cosplays almost always win. Also, Lettuce, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. The content I saw in the event here was one category, and they looked overall work put into it and the craftsmanship and such. Yeah, I think it heavily depends. Yeah, where you're entering, and like what the judges are looking for, and different things will be different places. Yeah. Have you ever done a performance? Yes. But I've only ever done... It's difficult because my costumes have always limited my performances a little bit. Mine have never been, like, very intense. They've always been, like, mod posing and, like, in character kind of stuff like that. Honestly, like, the one performance I tried to do, I kind of got, like, it was really funny, honestly. I kind of loved it. It was when I did the Guild Wars one. It was a masquerade, so there was a performance aspect. And I wanted to do, like a mild, like, style dance-ish kind of posing stuff from Guild Wars 2. With the Sylvari, I wanted to do, like, kind of, like, a sort of, like, foresty style dance on the stage. Easy. Except they played the wrong music track when I come out on stage, and they played My Hero Academia. And so I like start walking out on stage and I'm like, this isn't my music. So instead I just do a few poses and I get off the stage because like I have no idea what's going on. And they do say like, I'm really sorry, we think we played the wrong music on the last one, so we're just gonna be playing it again for the next person who was from like My Hero Academia. I was like, I don't know, they did want that music, but like I didn't. I was just like, you can kind of see me falter as I'm going onto the stage like, wait a minute. This is not what I've rehearsed to, but you're like going up onto the stage to do like a like da 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 with your staff, and then it's like dun 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 dun. Not quite right, but yeah, it's fine. I was like trying really hard not to giggle because it was just like really heavy dark music, and like my character was like a sunshine Sylvari. And it was just really funny. I don't think anyone really would have noticed, to be honest. They probably just would have thought I was like being really serious. But I did my poses. I did it and it was fine. It was just, I remember. One year they had someone as one of the trains from Starlight Express on rollerblades who did not know how to use it. I think it's a fail in performance and she lip synced a song. Well, oh bless her. That's really fun though. I like that. It's a really fun idea. Oh, you'd need to practice a bit, but it's really fun. Was it one of the openings? It was not one of the openings. It was one of the OSTs, I think from like a fight or something. It was like really dark and like whoa, kind of sound. It didn't sound... I've watched Hero Academia and I was definitely not one of the openings. But I'd assume it was one of the OSTs. I just remember the judges coming up to me afterwards and be like, I'm really sorry that they played the My Hero Academia music over your song. And I was like, don't worry about it. It's fine. It's all right. Yeah. Because the judges didn't realise either until someone was like, just so you know, that last performance had the wrong music. And they were like, ah. Yeah, no problem for me. That's fine. But like a lot of the competitions I enter don't really have a performance aspect, so I'm not super used to performing anyway. Oh god. It's a tough situation to be in, yeah. It's fine, like what do? You kind of just have to go. The thing is, I'm quite used to being on stage because growing up I did classical guitar performances. So it's not something that I'm not used to, and like, you know, just sort of like winging it, that's fine. I could do that. In fact, if anything, I think it's kind of you feel like you have less to lose. I mean, I already went into that competition like knowing that I was doing it for fun, and yeah, I was just having a really good time. Like I met a lot of really lovely cosplayers at that one, and there was like you know, regardless of what happened at the end of it, there would never have been any hard feelings because I had only got to enter that competition for fun, and I, you know, it was purely like a fun experience for me. Had it been like, I suppose, one that I'd spent a very long time crafting, I might have felt a bit different, but I'd spent 2 weeks making that costume, so it was a bit different. Did you get to redo it? No. That was my performance. I will say I won the competition, so like it didn't really matter. But like they did say it wasn't based on my performance. They said, listen, if you like, I went to get my feedback and they were like, you would need to improve your performance, and I was like, I'm aware. They're like, you scored quite low on your performance, but your craftsmanship was good. And I was like, yeah, I'm not surprised. But even if I had done my performance, it would have scored low, because there were other performances that were a lot more in depth than me waving my staff around and doing like a bit of a dance. Like people that were really in character. It would have, like, I did tell them what my original plan was, and it would still have scored low comparatively to other people. Yeah. Find the right music? No, I just did it. I mean, you kind of just have to get on with it, right? Like, and the thing is, if you can still do a good performance in that sort of situation, then I think it says more about you in that, because again, the judges will be made aware, right? It's not like they're not gonna know. They're gonna be told. So they'll then look at you as you've done the performance in that situation. It's not that they're going to be like, oh, well, they just did a trash performance. I think the only time you might need to tell them is if you're going to be singing or playing along, and then you might need to be like, I actually need a different track because I'm singing or playing along. And it'd be impossible to do your performance. Because you've never been on them before, should have at least practiced a bit. How elaborate do the performances get? You have full synchronized dances. From like teams of cosplayers. It masquerades, bear in mind, because you don't have to go on as an individual. You have people going on as groups, you have people going on as individuals, so like full synchronized dance. You have people who are incredible vocalists singing their hearts out. You have speeches from like games, like rehearsed and said. You have skits, a lot of skits. I'd say skits are pretty good, especially if there's like, you could do well with it. Again, sometimes that's for people where there's more than one person, but some people do it as an individual and they do very well. It depends on I think what you're cosplaying from and how well that might turn out for you. But people, I've seen at certain cosplay conventions, people make props of walls to use as part of their performance. Like, I know at LFCC, the last time they held the competition, someone made a prop of a wall so that someone could be in the wall for part of their skit. Like, that's pretty elaborate. Because performance is, you know, if you think for a lot of these masquerades, it's 40, 40, 20. 20 points are purely for performance. Which means you could turn up in the day in your normal clothes and still get 20 points. Yeah. So it is a fair amount of points you can get for performance if there is a performance aspect to the competition. So it's like definitely not worth ignoring. Like if you ignore performance, you won't win. In the last winners of LFCC, where again there is a performance aspect, which is a big competition with a performance aspect.
Yo, listen up. Here's a story.
They sang, God damn it. Thank you for the hydrate.
And everything he sees is just blue, like him, inside and outside. Not his house.
They sang Hakuna Matata, dressed as Timon and Pumbaa from the musical.
For him and himself and everybody around. 'Cause he ain't
Got nobody to listen to. I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die, 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 dabba dee dabba die. God damn it. Oh dear, how you doing, Queen? I hope you're having a good day. Die, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die, dabba dee dabba die. I hate costume contests at gay events. The winner is usually just a guy in a harness because some people find him hot. I think point systems are reasonably important for that kind of reason. How does the point system work? Depends on the competition you enter, Tom. So it's different everywhere, and it's always useful looking at the guidelines of the event you're entering because they'll always be a little different. Generally, it's split into a few categories, but what those categories are exactly and how they might be depending on the costume you enter, it really depends on the competition that you enter. For instance, masquerades generally are split between craftsmanship, accuracy, or accuracy or design, depending on whether it's an original design or it's you know, an accurate piece that you've represented, and then performance. Depending on where you enter, that split might be different, but it's normally 40% for the costume, like the crafting skills, 40% for your accuracy, and 20% for the performance. But again, it's different from convention to convention to convention, and what the judges value as what's most important. You can always find those sort of rules online before the event, so that you can make sure that you're entering a competition that is in line with what you want to enter and portray with your costume. For instance, with the costume competition I'll be entering with this, performance is not a part of it. There is no performance points. It is purely based on, for me, it'll be accuracy, rather than design. Accuracy. You could pick between the two. And then the rest will be craftsmanship. I think a small part of it is stage presence, but predominantly it is those two. You have to be able to hold yourself on stage, but the majority of it comes down to your craft skills. It's not a performance-based competition, it's a craftsmanship-based competition. But yeah, and then that craftsmanship is broken down into points as well. It depends. It depends what competition you enter. They all have their own judging criteria.
Yo, listen up.
Little Crayon, thank you for the follow. Oh dear. If you hold yourself on stage, you'd get funny looks. You do get a lot of funny looks, Swap Studio. Every time I get all these funny looks and I just can't put my finger on why it's happening. Every time. Performances might be what pushes you over the edge though. Yeah. Absolutely. Like, it could be that you and another cosplayer have both made fantastic costumes, and like between the two of you there's really nothing in it. You've both used a massive range of skills, you've both executed them perfectly, and like your accuracy is on point, like you've both done fantastic, and then one of you gets on stage and performs amazingly, does amazing performance, and the other gets on stage and just does a couple poses. And that'll be who decides the winner between the two of you. So it can have a massive sway on it if performance is an aspect. If it's not an aspect, it will be, like, for instance with this one, they really nitpick your design. Like, you come in with a barrage of photos and like a book and be like, I've done this. I normally come with cue cards as well, because I'm like, I forget what I've done. It's a long project. But you really have to not sell your project, but like explain why it was so complicated. Explain where the detail is so that they can look because these are complicated cosplays. There's a lot of layers to it. So if you spend weeks making a cotton petticoat that's over 100 meters of cotton, tell them, because they're not gonna look under your skirt. Like, tell them. Like, it's stuff like that. Whereas in a normal cosplay competition, it's still useful to tell people that sort of thing, but like, you'll have less time. Whereas I think I get normally at least 15 minutes with the judges in a cosplay competition like this one. 5 minutes for a masquerade. It's a lot less. Well, I guess it's more to do with the impact of the costume. Oh yeah. Although again, that could be different from con to con. Some cosplay competitions might give you more time. I'm not gonna get back there. I'm not getting back. I don't really want to get more thread though, it feels like a waste. Hey. If they did, would it get me extra points? Depends, did you spend a long time making your petticoat? If you did, probably. I remember that being like a really big lesson last time, was like the difference between me and the other cosplayers was stuff like that. Was like, I didn't make my own petticoat. I didn't make that. I just assumed that it was okay to buy my own petticoat. And in a masquerade, that would be fine. In like, a European world-class cosplay competition, no. You make your own. You make that and you show how you made it and stuff like that. And it's stuff that I just didn't think about, where it's like, oh god, that's a lot of work and a lot of time and a lot of effort. And like, nobody normally would ever spend the time to do that kind of work. Like, you just buy one. But in these kind of competitions, it gives you an edge because the person next to you might have made their own. And, well, okay, at the very least you're on level with them now. Now do something extra, you know? What have you done extra that nobody else has done? Yeah, these competitions are a hard one. It's important as well still to make it a fun as well. Yeah, I mean, that's why for me, I really wanted to do a costume that was so gold, so pretty and gold. Because like for me, this is what's fun in a costume. It's sequins and gold and sparkles. That way, whatever happens in this costume, I've made a costume that I love and that really represents what I love in costume and what I enjoy doing, and that's good. Because I don't enjoy making a petticoat like that unless I do it on stream and then it's a bit more fun. But like, if I wasn't streaming it, that petticoat would have been absolute hell to make, easily. I would have hated making that. Because it's just 100 meters of hell. But because I made it on stream, it wasn't quite so bad. But yeah, normally, there's no way you'd go out of your way to make that kind of thing. You'd just buy it. But yeah, in this kind of competition, it's better to make it. But because I made it on stream, it was fun and a lot more rewarding. And after you've done something like that, it means you can get to the fun part, which is adding all of the gold. Honestly, I like the purple as well, but because I know there's gold coming, the purple does kind of just feel like a base for the gold. So normally I'd be more excited about the purple, but in this particular case, I'm not so excited about the purple because I know there's gold. At some point, maybe I'll get sick of the gold. I am debating. I don't know what you guys think about this. You think I want to do gold beading, like along this edge here? What do you think? Like just along the edge of where all of the sequins are, or do you think that would be too much? I mean, you won't really see this edge. I just wonder if it'd be cute. I think it'd be cute, you know, like a little gold beading down the edge. It'd make it a bit more 3D, but I don't know if it's worth it, like to use the gold beads. Because you won't really see this bit. Maybe too much, do you think? I just thought it might tie it in better with this. Because this has so much gold beading on it, see? And that's gonna sit right at the end. Difficult. How do you even begin to decide what to make? Difficult. I mean, personally, I have a lot of costumes that I always want to make. Like, there's always like a list of costumes where I'm like, I want to make this. But when it comes to making one for a big competition, at least for me, it's a little bit more limiting, right? Because you kind of want to make a costume that pushes you a little bit. Pushes you out, you know, displays the range of skills that you have, but also is going to be fun. It displays the range of skills you have, but still fun. And also bear in mind the cost. The cost of a big costume like this, it can get high. When people say they spent $2,000 on a costume, it's not unbelievable. It is quite expensive to do these big costumes. Like, there's a good reason why I said I specifically wanted to keep this costume £200 and under, and that was going to be hard. It was going to be very hard, but I was going to work hard to do that because I wanted to show that you could make a costume, competition style costume at that price with fabrics and beads and stuff like that. Because that's not an easy feat. That's very difficult. But there's a few things I'd recommend if you were going to look to do a big competition. Like masquerades and stuff like that, have fun with, because they are meant to have fun. But if you're looking to do a big competition, like championships of cosplay, crown championships, stuff like that, the online championships of cosplay, any one big ones like that, where they are a bit more worldwide, and they have maybe barriers of entry. Stuff like that. A cosplay competition with a barrier of entry. There you go. If you're looking to enter a cosplay competition with a barrier of entry, and win, or try and win, you're gonna want to find one where you can display all of your skills. So maybe like, if you can make a list of the skills that you want to do, for instance, for me, free motion embroidery, also like hand beading, stuff like that, I always like to add. So for this sequining beading, I wanted to stay predominantly in fabrics because that's where I feel most comfortable at displaying my skills. That was important. I didn't want to do a ball gown, so stay away from that kind of design. But then it also has to be fun, so it has to be something, at least in my mind. I mean, you know, it doesn't have to be a character you love. Where's my bubbles gone? There they are. It doesn't have to be fun, like a character you love. In my mind, like, it could be a character that you don't even know, but it's gotta be a build that you love, because you're gonna be doing it for a while. Like, you're gonna be doing that build for quite a while, so if you don't love the build, or if you don't think you're gonna enjoy making it, maybe consider still having a little look around and doing something else. Maybe look through, like, get recommendations, like, have a little look, type in other cosplays, like, say, maybe just type in games you know have some really interesting designs. It doesn't have to be a game you've necessarily played, but like, just to find something you think you might really enjoy. Like, yes, in an ideal scenario, it's a game you love with a character you love, but sometimes the characters you love have really simple designs and they're just not that difficult to make, and you need a character that's a little bit more complex, right? And that's okay, as long as you're going to have fun making it. Like, for me, as soon as I saw this character, I knew I'd enjoy it because it was covered in gold. And it doesn't take much more than that for me to be like, I'm going to like this character, there's so much gold. And I also knew that it's going to be more cost effective for me because I hoard gold. I hoard everything gold. So I was like, well, this isn't going to cost me too much in all the beads and stuff because I got so much gold in my house. Like, I hoard gold beads. So, you know... It was a good option. But for you it might be something different. Maybe you really want to show off your armor making skills. And so you're like, right, I'm gonna find a really interesting, intricate armor build that's gonna take me a good long while, but I can really show off what I can do with the Dremel, what I can do with, like, really, maybe you want to do an armor build that's a bit more organic. So you want to find a costume that's got a really organic style. And so you're going to be looking for games which maybe do that. And you could, again, look through other cosplayers' portfolios, look through just game design, stuff like that. If you have a library, look through concept art books. Find a few designs. And I mean, I have a little folder on my computer that is called cosplay plans, and I just scroll through that and I'm like, do any of these suit the current thing that I am looking to make? The current cosplay, competition that I am looking to enter, the time frame that I am looking to do. And if some of them do, then it's like, well, these are all designs that I love. Oh dear. Got work in uni, don't get much free time. I get you. The first competition cosplay I made, I had a full-time job, and it was a bit of a nightmare, honestly, but I made it after work a lot of the time, because bear in mind, I still had migraines at this point, but I was diagnosed, but I didn't believe them. This was in my non-believer phase of, well, I've got a diagnosis, but I just don't know that I believe you, phase of Jelly's life, where I was having migraines all the time. I had a full-time job, and I was making these cosplays, and it is difficult. It's really difficult. I mean, it's still difficult as it is, to be honest. Like, the only times I'm normally crafting really is doing stream. But, like, I would do, like, a little bit every evening after work. And bear in mind, I got home at, like, 9 in the evening most of the day. Because when I left for work at, like, 6 or 7, and I got home at, like, 9. It was such an awful work day because of my travel. And I get home, eat, and then I'd start pinning out bits for my costume, shower, go to sleep, next day maybe sew that bit, and then next day pin, next day sew, and that's how I did it for a really long time. And it was a very slow process, like really, really slow, and all my money goes towards rent and travel. So the first costume I made, half of the money actually came from vouchers. So I used to do surveys. I used to do surveys, and the surveys would pay you back in like Amazon vouchers. And I still do a couple of these surveys now, but I only do a couple of the bigger ones. But yeah, I used to do a lot of surveys, and the surveys would pay in Amazon vouchers, and I used to hoard the Amazon vouchers and then buy all of my stuff off Amazon. And yeah, that's how I made my first competition cosplay. I hoarded Amazon vouchers for I wouldn't recommend that, by the way, because I spent so much of my time, like, I'd be like on the train, like survey, which definitely wasn't helping my migraines, which I definitely didn't believe were migraines. But I used to do that, and yeah, that helped pay for the first competition cosplay I did. Yeah, London's difficult because London's very expensive. You have the benefit of having a lot of really good cons around the corner, so you don't have to save up to go to them so much because you don't have to pay for the staying. But how do you push through the migraine pain? So I straight up didn't believe that I had migraines, and what I would do is I'd like proper beat myself up if I took any breaks from it. So I'd literally just push myself till collapse. Whether it be in public, I did this for about 2 years, bear in mind. Whether it be in public or at home, I just pushed myself until I collapsed every time. There were several times where I'd have to have somebody put me in a taxi, come home with me, because I was physically I wasn't there. So I couldn't get home by myself. My partner would have to come and collect me if they were available to, or somebody from work would have to come back with me. It was a very rough time. There is a point you can push yourself through with migraines, but I was having migraines about 5 or 6 days a week, and because I was never taking a break for them, they were never getting better, and the only times they would start to get better was when I would literally collapse. Yeah, it was a really, when I say like that period, I don't talk about it very much because it was very rough. And there was a reason I was forced to be unfit for work. It was not something that I was very happy about at the time. In hindsight, I understand and I accept why it has happened, but at the time, being out of work was like my biggest fear, and so I was not very happy about it. And these days it's okay, but I do my 2 days a week, and I can handle that. I'd still like to be in full-time work, but I understand. I get it. I get it. Yeah. I think a lot of people who get a diagnosis kind of similar to me probably go through some level of denial with it, right? Probably not quite so long as I did. I actually needed to go to get some help with it because I was I was at a level of denial where it was having a pretty negative impact on my life. But yeah, we got there. And I still have a lot of migraines. I still have, I want to say 3 or 4 days a week when I'm affected by migraines. Looking at my diaries, I would say it's about right. But probably only 1 or 2 really bad ones a week. And the rest are like migraine hangover days, like today. Yeah. Not an anti-vax or flat earther, are you? Listen, I don't believe in flat earth, but I do believe in oval earth. Earth is egg. And you won't convince me otherwise. The earth is incredibly tall. And it shakes its butt and it goes woo, woo. No spin. That's the end. There we go. Yeah, no, I was just really... The thing is, a lot of my family have migraines, which you'd think would be like, oh, so why didn't you believe that you had migraines, right? But they had very different symptoms to what I had. And so I think because my symptoms were so different, I just kind of didn't think that what I could... I just assumed I had tension headaches, and like I was just bigging it up and being like, oh, you know, it can't be that bad, like it's just tension headaches. Like I've seen what migraines are like my whole life, like, and that's not what I'm having. The earth is more oval. The one thing I will say, I watched that documentary. Oh God, that documentary that came out like a couple years ago on flat earth that a lot of people watched. I did watch it because I was curious. I was like, I wonder what they're saying. Now, do I believe in flat earth? No, but they had these models of flat earth, like these like domes. Which is not a flat earth either, but they had like these like domes of what they assumed the flat earth would be, where they were like models of it with like glass over the top, and they were very pretty. Now, do I believe earth is flat? No, but I would like to own one of those domes because they are very pretty. I imagine they'd be a lovely table centerpiece. Documentary, the monitoring of donkeys and yeah, I don't know what happened there. I got confused and I was adding like I don't know what they're called. The thingies into the word. What are they called? The syllables into the word? That might be the word I'm thinking of. Yeah, I still get a lot of migraines. I get a lot of migraines. The migraine medication I'm on as well is, it's not like fantastic. It gives me about as many symptoms as it took away, but that's kind of just, I'm in a much better place than I was 2 years ago, that's for sure. It just took a while to like get used to the idea that they were migraines. But again, I think a lot of people go through that kind of process, and it takes, some people need help with it, like I did, and some people can get through that on their own. I wasn't getting through it on my own. And I did need people to step in and yeah. That's okay. Grammar farts. Yeah, I added a few grammar farts in there. That's all good. I would like to put a case in for myself though, as far as like I wasn't thinking straight because I had migraines every day. As much as like old me was definitely making mistakes, old me was also in pain like nearly 24/7. So like I give old me the benefit of the doubt. Old me had like no pain-free days, so they were probably going like a little bit mental. So it's not their fault. They're fine. They did their best, given the circumstances. Could they have dealt with it earlier? Probably, but they were doing their best. Oh dear. Oh. I like small needle because it's much sharper. Downside of small needle, it hurts. It hurts to use my poor fingers. Oh dear. Like pulling it through, not my favourite. I'm also gonna run out of thread before the end, which is really annoying. Gonna have to use more thread. Oh dear. Oh my god, it's almost been 3.5 hours? Jeez. You know, I need to clean my house today. So I need to clean my house. And yet, here I am. Sewing sequins. If you're not having medical problems, I have friends prone to seizures, migraines, and it severely limits what they can do without worrying. Yeah, it's... I will say, like... So here's the thing. I don't want to make light of this, because, like... I know a lot of people in my chat go through migraines, and I don't want to be here like, it's all sunshine and rainbows. Obviously it's not. One thing I do find that since having had to go through this, I'm a lot more carefree than I used to be. Yeah. So like, if something goes wrong in my life, I'm a lot more just like, it's fine, innit? It's whatever. Like, when little things go wrong, they don't affect me as badly anymore as they used to. Like, I don't really get caught up on the small stuff as much as I used to, which has been one thing that I think has been a very small positive to take out of a very big negative situation. Like, I wouldn't say that I used to be a really big worrier, like a really big worrier. Of course, there are things that I need to consider, and like, there's a lot of freedoms that get taken away from you with this kind of thing. Like, driving's a big one, which one day I still would love, because I was learning to drive before all of this. So I've driven a car before, but not anymore. I'd love to learn to drive one day, but like, it's just not on the cards for me at the moment. Driving's one of them, but not even just that. It's like, so because I collapse so much, and because I get migraines very quickly, it's if I'm going out a fair distance or traveling a long distance, that either I need to save medication or I need someone with me, and it's one of those two options really. And you know, it's better than where it used to be, where I couldn't go out on my own at all. But for the most part, most of the time, if it's a fair distance, I need someone with me. Which is, it's alright. It's fine. But I always feel a little bad for, like, having to drag someone around on my own. Like, listen, I want to go to this fabric shop. It's a very long way away. You need to come with me. God dang it. A little bad for like dragging people around with me. I mean, I don't think anyone particularly hates it, but like there's often times where I do feel like I am dragging people places to be like, listen, I want to go somewhere and I can't go there on my own. Help. It'd probably be worse if I was like, I guess, more of an introverted person. Luckily, I'm quite extroverted. I like going places with people. It's just a bit of a pain to not have the option. As an adult, there's more responsibilities, more serious things than worry you, so you don't get the luxury to have to worry about little things. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the little things are like whatever. I don't stress the small stuff. And I will say, I've been really ill in public a lot. Like, obviously this is the experience of me, as like only me, and I can only give my own experiences. I should say that. But I have been very, very ill in public a few times now. Well, quite a few times now. And I've only had very positive experiences. Obviously, the being really ill in public is not a positive experience, but like, people reaching out and making sure that I'm okay. I've had strangers go and get me water. I have had people make sure that I'm okay to get the taxi. Taxi drivers being like genuine angels. And most of the time I'm with someone, but there have been, again, this is not anymore because these days I'm with somebody, but before I felt like I needed to have somebody with me. There were cases where I'd get caught on my own with a migraine. And like when I'd be waiting for someone to come pick me up. Yeah. But like, yeah, people reaching out and being like genuinely really just generally really nice. I don't know. Again, it doesn't happen anymore because I'm careful these days. But when it did used to happen, people had gone out of their way to just be like, do you need like, you got a migraine, you need like a bottle of water, I can grab you some paracetamol from the store if you need some. Stuff like that. And it's just like, oh, Jesus. That's very sweet. You've got medical condition though, so surely people would understand if you need them to take you somewhere. Yeah, like, yes, people are very good. But also, like, if you saw somebody on the side of the street just looking like they're about to keel over and die, would you approach them? I think a lot of people would be like, I think I'm gonna leave that alone for the day. Yo, you get lunch while you're out and it makes it worth it. Yeah. Cute. Well, come on in. Liking to socialise has nothing to do with being introverted or extrovert, to be fair. That's true, I suppose. It gains and costs. You're right. You're right. You are right. Fine. I should change that. I gain energy from socializing. Yes. I gain a lot of energy from socializing. I get, yeah. I prefer socializing. Spoon is life. I've heard this online. The spoon talk. Being around people, it takes so many spoons. Yeah, I've heard the spoon talk. I can't say I fully understand. I think it's that the spoons is the amount of energy that you have to give in a day or something like that. I don't think I could ever quantify my energy like that. Maybe that's just me, but I don't know. I love talking to people, and I have energy until I die, and then I have no energy. I don't really notice when I'm on the cusp of collapse. Because I'm normally so happy, and then I'm gone. I don't think I can do it. How can you enjoy cereal out of spoon? I lose energy, but still like it after I need time for myself to regenerate. Heck yeah. No, that's fair. That's very heckin' fair. Only one way to eat cereal, and it's destroy it. Destroy it with mouth. Oh, I've made a very long thread. It's like you have a set limit and you can give out. If I wake up hurting, I only have 5 spoons or interactions until I curl up and nap. Yeah, I think I've heard of that. I think spoons works for some people and not for others. But it's a good system to use if it's something that works for you. Heck yeah. Because I'd say that I give my energy to people in different ways when I'm having a migraine. I'll still be there. You won't get rid of me yet. Just because I'm having a migraine doesn't mean I disappear. Oh no. In fact, if anything, I'm 10 times worse. Get ready for me to be turning the oven on, putting myself in your oven. Not quite understanding why what I'm doing is wrong. Then I'm leaving, and then I'm coming back because I feel useless, and so I'm trying to cook in your kitchen. Wait, where's Jelly gone? Why is Jelly not in the bedroom? Where is Jelly? Is Jelly leaving the house? Jelly's leaving the house. Grab Jelly. Put Jelly back in the bedroom. Jelly's forgotten what she's doing again. Grab Jelly. When was the last time Jelly had a drink? Get water for Jelly. I think if anything, the spoon system would work better for the people that are around me when I'm having a migraine. Oh dear. Like, when did Jelly last eat? What did Jelly last eat? Oh. 7 introverts, those like cost me a lot of energy, though I usually only notice it afterwards. Yeah, I've met a few people like that, especially when I was in university, because of course, like, you dorm with other people, right? And so there are people that would be like super excited, but then they get home and then be like, oh god, so tired. Whereas I'd be there like, it worked so well to explain my mum giving her actual spoons. Yeah, exactly, that's good. You don't know how many spoons you have on a given day and how many spoons something will cost you. I think I could really use a spoon system for like what triggers my migraines. That would work really well if it's like that, because I never know how many of my triggers I can push before I trigger a migraine. Like there was a good example I had, oh, I'm gonna put a needle in my head if I'm not careful. There was a good example I had last week where I triggered one, and I could literally see the steps of me triggering it afterwards, and I was really like kicking myself because I was like, I just needed to do like one less thing probably, and I wouldn't have triggered that. But like, I could probably use that system really easily to put the steps of triggering it. But once I'm in the migraine, it's a little complicated. Spoons would be a new currency. Listen, I don't need any more cutlery. We have an overabundance. You can all have my cutlery. We have too much cutlery right now. Oh, will you stop knotting at that same exact point? I swear to God. God damn it. Knock, I swear. God damn it. I swear. Yeah, like, I think it was last Monday? It was last week sometime. I don't normally see it that obviously, but like, I did my stream. I did a slightly longer stream, and then I finished streaming and I immediately started cooking. I didn't really give myself a break, but I immediately started cooking. And then I did a bit of cleaning. And then between that, I also ate sweet things. It was literally like screen time into working, into eating sweet things, all of which trigger for me migraines. And I was like, oh my god. It's like, I can't do all 3 of those things in a day. Like, that's for me. That's like, I never had a chance. But I was kicking myself for that one. Like, a lot of the time, like, for instance, the migraines I had a couple days ago that lasted a couple days, like, they were, you know, that's whatever. It just happens, and there's not a lot I can do about that. But there are some days where it's like, there's something I could do about that. I kick myself, because like, come on now. You know your triggers. Stop triggering them. You're a big bean, and you do better than that. Saves plastic spoons takeaways for some unknown reason. I know a few people that do that. Stop knotting your thread. Also, oh my god, you're a plonker. It's fine, you just need to get to the end of this. I'm having a bad day for thread knots. It's okay, we can pull them through, we just don't want to. Oh, drawers are filled with them and I need to keep throwing them out. Oh god. One thing I do, which I really don't like that I do, but sometimes when I'm having a migraine, is I take, this is kind of gross by the way, so get ready. I take clothes out of the dirty laundry and I just put them next to my bed. I'm not exactly sure why I do that, but I think it's probably to do with the smell. I just put it near my bed. Because I really struggle with smells. Anything that smells weird or unusual when I'm having a migraine makes me want to die. And so I had a really bad migraine and I can see that there's a jumper that I'm 99% sure that I put in the wash. It's right next to the bed. How did I get that? Well, it wasn't shiny. That would have been me. Do I remember doing it? No. Would I probably pretend did I do it in my sleep? Maybe. And migraine me is it's literally just a nightmare. It's like having a small toddler move stuff. Mostly out of the washing basket, honestly. It's not the worst thing in the world. I can just put it back, but ugh. Oh dear. That knot is gonna do me in, isn't it? Alright, alright. We're gonna make a bold decision about that knot. Oh god, I still can't get it through, can I? Oh well. Migraines be like this. I'm gonna have to... Stop. No more. Gaia, welcome on and I hope you're having a good day. Pause need to be around something recognisable. Could be. Whatever it is, I hate it. And I wish... I think also it could just be, honestly, we get up, go to the loo, make a massive mess. Don't clean it up. But, you know, could just be that. Making excuses for it being like, oh, migraine though. Oh, but a migraine. But in reality, I'm just like, just disgusting. It's messy and disgusting. Oh dear. This household cleans a lot. In this household, we clean multiple times. The same thing, most of the time. Brains are weird, we do weird things. Yeah, I know. One of the things I find that really helps my migraines when I'm having them is smashing my head into something really hard. Or like doing this really hard. And I remember telling the doctor that. I was like, listen, is this going to cause any problems? Because it's one of the only things I do that I have any relief with. And they were like, no, it's not. The reason you probably do it is, oh, there was a name for it, but I forgot what the name is. But basically, it's to try and distract yourself from the pain. You like cause like an immense amount of pressure somewhere else in your body. And yeah, it's like a pretty known way of dealing with it. But like, when I say smash my face, I mean I just push it really hard. Like just push it really hard into something. Yeah, I'm not like hitting my head on things. But yeah, it's like a way of dealing with dealing with it. And yeah. But I did check. I was like, is this gonna cause me problems in the long run? And they were like, nah, you're fine. You're all good. You're all good. How y'all doing? I'm doing good, thank you. I hope you're doing good too. You try to juice your head? Kinda. I've had Shiny do it too, because sometimes I get tired. I'm like, Shiny, can you crush my head a little bit, please? It'll make my migraine feel better. And honestly, it does. Only while it's, you know, happening. But like, for a very brief period of time, I feel a little bit of relief. And like, I tell you, when you're having a migraine for like 2 days, that like 5 minutes of like brief relief, it's something. It's something. Oh dear, it's like a... It's really something. Can't understate enough how nice that is. Oh yeah. I don't normally talk about migraines this much. I'll probably stop now. I don't know, it's kind of a depressing topic, right? I don't think people really want to hear about it very much. It's like, what you gonna do? Gonna have dizzy? Gonna have some head pain? Gonna have some eye visions? Ah, dear. May I ask if you're taking anything for them? Yeah, I am. I mean, I've had them 6 years now. Can you believe? 6 years. I am. I can talk a bit about it if you want. Very briefly. First of all, you're not going to get any of these medications, so I don't have to worry too much. But like, they trial you on quite a few medications, but there is only. So triptans are specifically used to target migraines, but the preventative medication they try you on for migraines, none of them are actually specifically for migraines. They all kind of just have the side effect of helping migraines. So they trial you on all of those first, and so you cycle through those. Another time they'll slowly up the dose to make sure that it won't work for you, and they'll start you with the ones with the lowest amount of side effects up to the ones with the highest amount of side effects. So you'll start with ones that generally have relatively low side effects. I actually had a really bad reaction to the first one, so that didn't necessarily run true for me, but that was just me. I had a very, very bad reaction to the first one, so I had to stop that one nearly immediately. But then the next one I trialed for nearly 9 months, because they slowly up it, and then they want to try you on it at the highest dose for a while. And then they do the next one, and then they do the next one, and then they do the next one, and see if any of them work for you. If none of them work, then there are other options, but they are quite intense, and they have quite an intense effect on your life. So there would be, I think it's 36 Botox injections into the back of your head to try and numb the nerves which are misfiring to give you migraines, which works in some cases, but not in everyone. Same with all of the medications. I currently have a medication that does take me down from like 5 or 6 migraines a week to like 3. It is kind of an ideal scenario when it comes to chronic migraines. You don't expect your migraines to stop. You kind of just want to get it to a point where you can live like a reasonable life. I would like to have less migraines than I'm having right now. Even if it was just 1 a week, that would be much better. But we'll see. I can't go any higher on the medication that I'm on right now, though, unfortunately. Because I tried a higher dose and, again, bad reaction, so back down. But yeah, this is 6 years in. First, or they troll you. They troll you on those first, absolutely. They give you a big old troll. It's a nightmare. Those periods, hard. The doctors are just hard trolling. Ah, dear. It's a start. It is a start. I mean, anything is better than what you start with. And if you can find a triptan that works for you, you're gonna be in a good place. Triptan being the line of drugs that you can take then and there. The thing is, you can't take triptans that often because they're addictive. They are, you know, on the line of, like, you can't take certain painkillers that often. So for somebody with chronic migraine, for instance, you couldn't take a triptan for every single migraine. So you kind of have to pick and choose when you use them. So when I say I'm saving medication, it basically means I'm taking a migraine now so that I can maybe not have a migraine on a specific date. Like, for instance, I had a migraine yesterday so that I could take medication tomorrow if I need to, because I have people coming over. So it gives you a bit more freedom on picking and choosing specific days where you really don't want to have migraines. But it still means you have to kind of sacrifice days like yesterday where there was nothing I could do. I had a migraine and I knew I couldn't save any more medication, so you just sacrifice that day. It's not an ideal situation, but it's better than it was. I think a lot of people end up in this kind of scenario where it's like, it still takes a pretty big toll on your life, so it's very difficult to go into full-time work. Migraines aren't really recognized well. So here's the thing. Migraines, when I was diagnosed, I was initially diagnosed with disabling migraines and then later put as disabled. This wasn't me. I didn't choose for any of this, but I needed to be put on it because of certain other things they were putting me forward for as far as work and stuff like that. So it was not really my choice, but they did do that. That being said, migraines generally aren't often seen as a disability, even though it can prevent you from working and prevent, like in my case, prevent me from working full time and affect a pretty intense portion of your life. I mean, if I actually look back over the last 6 years, even in the first year when it was building up to like getting to where I am right now, because I didn't wake up and have chronic migraine. I started building into it. I would say about 2/3 of the last 6 years I've had migraines, which is a lot. Like, being trapped in the house that much. Someone in their 20s is quite intense. If you'd been trapped in the house for 4 years, I mean, but it's not recognized as a disability widely, really. You can't get any benefits for it, nor any help. There are charities that will help you out for cluster headaches, migraines, that kind of diagnosis, because again, it's a very tough one to live with. And most people, although some people go through puberty and it goes away, go through menopause, it goes away, have pregnancy, it goes away, a lot of people do have to live with it long term, and it can have long-term effects on their life. So, like, for instance, in the UK, we have the Migraine Trust. They help you out with a lot of your paperwork when you're having to fill it in for employers. I already have a lot of that given to me from the doctors because they actually did it for me. It wasn't something that I ever applied for. So I was in a good position for that. The best thing you can do for migraines, if you're not somebody who suffers with them themselves, is it's really easy. Just not use the word casually. So if you're having a migraine, you're having a migraine. If you're having a hangover, you're having a hangover. If you're having a headache, you're having a headache. Just make sure that you're not using it casually. I mean, I think migraine is one of those words that has lost a lot of its meaning. And so for a lot of people, when you tell them, like, yeah, I can't work full time because of migraines, people don't really see that as a reasonable statement. They're like, what do you mean you're not working full time because of migraines? What do you mean your class is unfit for work because of migraines? Because they see it as the same as, like, you get a hangover or something like that. And in reality, that's just not the case. It's lost a lot of its meaning, and so it's really easy, and that's the only thing I suppose that I really want to I guess spread from this channel, is that migraines are very much not for everyone. For some people, it's not a disability at all. Some people, they'll have a migraine once in their life. It's gonna suck. Especially if you only have it once, because that's gonna be terrifying. Like, the first migraine you have sucks. You might go blind in one eye, and then you're gonna have this excruciating pain. You might start throwing up all over the place. Like, I will say, yeah, if you have one migraine, it's still gonna suck, and it's probably gonna be really scary, and it's gonna be a nightmare, and hopefully you find somewhere safe and you can look after yourself. I'm not trying to take away from people that only have one migraine, because I know people that have had their first migraine and been terrified, and, like, for good reason. It's a very scary experience. If you have one migraine, if you have 10 migraines, if you have, 100, thousands, it just needs to be recognised for what it is, which is something that is definitely going to take you out of work for the day, take you out of school for the day, take you out of education for the day. Whatever you're doing, you're done for the day. You're done. You're out. And, like, potentially for some people, it's multiple days. Like, it's, and if you really need an excuse to, like, ditch work, like, just tell them you've got food poisoning or something. I don't know. Maybe don't use migraines. Are you sleeping? About as well as you'd expect. I have severe anxiety, which would prevent me from getting important stuff done. It's sometimes listed in the list of disability things, but I'm always hesitant to tick it. People see me as less capable. If it's something that you really struggle with, like, do it. I'd say if you're ever looking to seek benefits for it, there actually are companies that will help you write that up, and I would so recommend doing that. Because, oh my god, benefits for that kind of stuff is a pain in the ass. But yeah, honestly, I don't think. Hopefully, I'd hope if you're seeking anywhere and they think less of you for something like that, it's not worth your time. I don't think. Words lose their meaning. Careless use is annoying. It's annoying, definitely. In this particular case, it actively is taking resources away from people. So in schools, you see kids being forced to go to classes anyway when they are having full-blown migraines, because other students have claimed to have migraines when they haven't had them. So you see them not being caught up on lessons if they do go home because of migraines, because people are like, well, you went home because of a headache. You could have just stayed. I remember that happening when I went through school, and it's still happening now, where kids aren't able to access their full education because of migraines, and they're not being treated with a level of dignity because of it. And it's because people use migraines as an excuse to get out of things. And so when people truly are going through migraines, they have those resources taken away from them. And in workplaces, again, people aren't offered the resources because they're not believed. It's very difficult to diagnose migraine because there isn't a specific diagnosing criteria, as much as there is take away anything that could be dangerous, because if you have consistent headaches, you've got to go to a doctor because it could be something really dangerous. Like your life could be in danger, right? But if it is migraines and that's what they decided it is, there's nothing you can really show. And so you do rely on people to trust you. And if other things have happened at your workplace where people have lied, people have been making things up, taking advantage of it, you could have those resources actively pulled from underneath you so that you can't go home for a migraine, so that you're asked to just try and work through it. Like, oh, could you just stay a little longer, see how it plays out, stuff like that. And with a migraine, that's not exactly how it works. You're going to stay there until you start throwing up on their desk. You're going to stay there until you collapse and have to get carted home in a taxi. It's not the same. Like, you want to get home as soon as possible so that those scenarios don't happen. And you are kind of relying on people to trust you. It's annoying, but it's also, it gets people fired. It loses people their education. It's like a genuine problem. And most good employers won't do that. But like, as someone who works at the bottom, like, of retail, there are definitely people who do take advantage of that and are like, well, I'd rather not hire someone with migraines. I'd just rather not do it. I just don't believe that you're having a migraine, or can you work through it? I've worked shifts with sunglasses on. Like, that's like, you can't go home, put sunglasses on if it's that bad. I've done that to get through a shift, and then I couldn't get myself home, and you have to get picked up, and it's like I don't know. It's very humiliating. Very humiliating. Not only to have to, like, be so visibly like, I was very clearly not well, but, like, to just have to stay there and do that and then not be able to take myself home at the end of my shift. There's no reason to do that to people. But, you know, employers see a reason to do that because other people lie. Migraines aren't often believed. And I hope that at some point that's not going to be the case anymore, and people will start to see migraines as more of a legitimate thing, whether it be because you have one migraine in your life or because you have them once a week. Regardless, it's something that, you know, in the same way food poisoning is treated, right? Like, if someone started shitting on your floor, you'd send them home. I'd hope migraines would be in the same realm. Zenith, welcome on in. Sorry, you kind of joined a heavy conversation, but I hope you're doing well. A friend of mine has them as frequently as you, and they often come with speech impairments, and so she had a stroke when it happened. I thought I was going to die, and I didn't go to the doctors initially because I was having speech impediments, I was hallucinating, I was having this really severe pain, and that's why I didn't think they were migraines, and that's why I thought, if I go to the doctors, they're going to either claim that I'm lying about it because there's nothing I can physically prove, or they're going to think that I'm dying. And I don't want to hear either of those scenarios. Like, I just don't want to hear it. I'm not mentally prepared to go. And in the end, my boyfriend forced me. He was like, "You gotta go. Like, I'm not gonna stand for this. You're going. Like, I'm worried and you're going." And I went, and they were like, "Yeah, it sounds like migraine." And I was so like, he was like, "Listen, we need to take you to get a head scan and stuff like that because of some of the symptoms you've shown. It could be something more dangerous, and I want to get that checked out. We'll get you to a neurologist as well, just to go over your scans with you. But pretty sure it's migraine. And I was just there like, what? And yeah, it was such a shock to me. But yeah, that's ended up being what it was. I wasn't dying, but I felt like I was. I felt like I was dying. Can you show your prescription for a brief? I know you shouldn't have to, but there is instances where people have lied. Gotta bite the bullet. You shat on the floor? I have not shat on the floor. I've cleaned up shit off the floor, but I've not shat myself. Definitely a serious comedy first time. I know, right? Oh dear. We've actually been doing cosplay stuff. We've been doing sequins, but yeah, we were just talking. I wasn't gonna continue the conversation, but there we are. We got into it. That's why I mention it every now and again. It's I mean, obviously, because also I do recommend if you're going to be watching the channel to follow either the Twitter or the Discord. Not so much for my glaring personality, but more for if I have to cancel streams or move them. It doesn't happen so often, to be honest. We do pretty good, but we do have to cancel streams every now and again and move them. I just don't like leaving people hanging. I don't like leaving you hanging. But yeah, we're doing pretty well with these heckin' sequins. Follow Discord if you shit on the floor. I can't shit on this floor. We don't actually have any floor space. There's a mattress, a desk, and a door. So I'm afraid I cannot shit on the floor. You clean the shit on the floor for work, not for the street. No, man. I've got to store that shit. You know, I'm a hoarder. Gotta keep it. Keep it for later. Oh my god. Oh, I don't know if I want to do the second round because my thread has been killing me, and also I've been going for 4 hours. You know what? No, we'll do the first bit. We'll do the first bit, and we're gonna ask the thread to be a little nicer to us, and not be such a butt. It's been a butt. It's been knotting constantly. No more knots, please. No more knots. Oh dear. Yeah. I will say as well, if you're someone in chat who suffers with migraines and you live in the UK, check out the Migraine Trust. Sorry, I keep hiccuping. The Migraine Trust, because they are a really good charity if you're looking for other people that go through migraines or cluster headaches, you know, things like basically chronic head pain of some sort. And yeah, they also, not so much the last couple years, but they used to do meets and things like that. This always makes me giggle, and I'm really sorry I have kind of a dark sense of humor, but they would do meets, and it was always so funny to me because they'd be like, yeah, everyone meet up, and we'll all do it on this specific date, and then like half of the people would not turn up, and it's like, half the people haven't turned up. Yeah, because we all have chronic migraine. I wonder where everyone is. I think everyone's probably in bed with chronic. Oh my god. This is what happens if you organize an event where everyone going has chronic migraine. We're all just gonna be in bed with chronic migraine. No, they do talks where they invite doctors, and often, even if the person can't come, like a member of their family will go or something like that. And oh my god, it just gets me where they're like, yeah, we've had a lot of people like not be able to come, and it's like, what charity is this? But no, they get doctors, like leaders in the research for migraine and chronic headache in the UK, and they basically just talk about what to expect, like what's coming, like, and get you in contact with other people that are also suffering with the same stuff. It's nice. It's nice. What are my normal stream times? 10 a.m. GMT. Until whenever. Normally at least 4 hours. 10 a.m. GMT, yeah. And it would be, normally it's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, but this week it's Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Because I'm making Christmas dinner again tomorrow. Is someone in chat who shits on the floor? I have questions. Oh dear. God, yeah, that gets me. But you know, the Migraine Trust is a really lovely charity. If you're looking for a charity in the UK, I don't know so many migraine charities outside the UK because I don't live outside the Yo! Senna, thank you so much for the follow. God. Oh, the alerts. But yeah, I don't know so many migraine charities outside the UK, just because I don't live outside the UK, but that one's good. They also let you know if there's any charity events happening in your area, which is always nice. But once again, sometimes it can be difficult to go. I love them, they're great. They seem to forget sometimes, I think, that their target audience is people with chronic migraine, but I absolutely love them and their positivity. I think it's fantastic. The positive attitude we all need. Oh. Oh, it's good. I did meet a lady last time. Also, by the way, what I'm about to say, I don't recommend to a single person in chat. She didn't recommend it to me, and I don't recommend it to anyone. But she said she used to suffer with chronic migraine. And then she was going to shop in the winter to Lidl or something like that. She was going on a nice little winter shop, and it was really icy. And she fell over on the concrete, and she hit her head and gave herself a concussion. And she's never had a migraine since. And she said, don't do that. And I was like, I'm not gonna. But she was like, that's how she cured her migraines. And I was like, oh my God. It was like this little old lady who cured her migraines by giving herself a concussion outside of Lidl. Oh, God. I love the Migraine Trust meetups. They're fantastic. You do get like a really good mixture of people going. I think it's just a testament to like how many people it affects, but oh, God. I wasn't like 100% well the last time I went, and I just remember going and being like, this is like a fever dream. Like, it's fantastic. There were definitely a few people there that were suffering with migraine at the time, I think, because there were a few people at the back who were just not having a good time with the projector. But, yeah. I could understand really wanting to go if it's something that you've been waiting for. Especially if you have no one who could go in your place. Good times. I don't know if they'll be doing any more meets for a little while, though, just because of all the COVID stuffs. But... oh. Yeah. That's one charity we've never done a fundraiser for. Maybe one day. One day maybe I'll do a fundraiser for the Migraine Trust. Because I'll be honest, going to their stuff really helped me. It was it just helped me be a bit more hopeful about the future. When I first, I think I went and saw them the first time after I was declared unfit for work. Was the first time I went to one of their talks, because a lot of them are doing midday, so it's like, I can't really normally go to them if you have a job, but I think that's the first time I went. And yeah, it just made me feel a bit more hopeful. Because you talk about all the research and stuff like that, but they talk about it in a way that like I could understand even, and I'm not a scientist. I have no idea. But yeah, they talk about it in a way that I could understand, and they also help me understand a little bit more why migraines happen and like stuff like that. It doesn't really help you prevent them, it just, I don't know, it made you feel a bit more validated, I suppose. And if you're struggling, that's like kind of a nice thing. And like nice validation of like, yes, it does hurt a lot actually. Sometimes you just need somebody to stand a stage and tell you, yes, you are in pain. I can be like, yeah, but very quietly, because there are people having migraines in this room. Yeah. Sometimes that's all you need. Oh God, why? Sometimes all you need is your thread to listen to its one job. And so, oh my God. What is wrong with you? Okay. You and me are gonna fight. Huh. Okay. I'm gonna have an argument with this thread. I think it's because it's near the end of the roll, so maybe I'm having to twirl it a bit more. Oh, that's a lot of sequins. We don't need that many. I think we can put a few back here. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, okay, okay. There we go. There we go. Maybe it'd help if I took the sequin all the way to the other end and then sewed it. Also, I'm sewing one of these backwards because I don't know what I did, but it's sewn the wrong way around somehow. What? No, you're not. Listen, sequin before. You need to butt out of this one. You're not a part of it. There you go. Stop butting in. This is not your time to shine. Oh my god. I swear. Costume. It's like trying to aim for the starlight and it's not even finished yet. That's probably a good sign though, right? That's what you want for a costume. I'm trying to sew with the wrong side of the needle. Help. Help. Assist. Jelly is losing it. It's like, oh! It's gonna be a lot of sequins on the floor by the end of this costume. I was cutting sequins over on my other desk, and every now and again I'd cut the sequin and it'd ping away into the distance. So I know there's a lot of like half-cut sequins over there, that side of the room. I made a proper mess over there, I did. I'm only half proud of it, but oh, there we go. Come on. Another one. Oh god. I'm gonna destroy the edge of this fabric. And there we go. I wonder if in the mask of this costume, because as somebody pointed out earlier, I'm not going to be able to see. I wonder if I could put like little mirrors in it, so at least I could face down without having to like look down. I could put like little mirrors that like face towards my feet, so I could see where my feet are walking. That'd be kind of cute. I don't know if that might like throw my eyes off a bit though, where I'd be like, whoa. I'm looking forward, but I can see my feet. It might take a bit of getting used to. But that way I'd at least know where I was walking. Or if there was anything like directly in front of my feet. That might be one of the safest ways of doing it. That's a thing with masks that cover your eyes. A bit dangerous in a con. I swear. Stop. This. And down here. Go. Oh. Deary me. 4.5 hours. Shoot. The only reason I'm keeping an eye on the time today is because I should really be helping clean the house a little bit. And instead I'm over here sewing sequins. I'm like, oh, should I? How much longer should I go, do you think, before I be a helpful jelly? I could probably get to 5 hours maybe, yeah? And then maybe I can clean the house. It's not too bad, to be honest. Like, the stuff that I have to do today is not... I don't think it's that much. It's like just a bit. I need to do some dishes. To make sure we have everything I need to cook. I think we do, but, you know, doesn't pay to be safe. And then, what else do I need to do? I don't think it's anything too harsh. Oil. Go. God. I want to make sure all this stays tucked in because there was extra purple fabric. And it's kind of important to me that all that extra purple fabric stays tucked in. I want it to be tucked in and beautiful. Bit difficult to make sure it does that, but that's okay. We're managing. Multitasking this is. That's why we have the pins in still. Normally I wouldn't pin this because like, it'd be reasonably unnecessary. It's been ironed already and, you know, it'd look fine. But with all this purple fabric... That. Go. It's important to make sure I get it all in there. Yes. And will I pull that enough? Oh, oh. Oh, dang it. And also that the sequins are ridiculously far apart. I think it's going okay. It's going to be really difficult up here, I think. Where there's a lot more. This bit's not too bad. I love it so much, honestly. Like, both of these little legs, they're so cute. The next thing I need to do is make some purple bias tape, I think, as well, though, because otherwise I'm not going to be able to finish the kneecaps. And I'm very close getting both of these in a position where... Oh, although I do need to do the extra foldy bits. I wonder if I could do those next. Those are going to be... There's 4 pieces, 2 for each leg. They go here and here, and then 2 on the other side too. And they kind of fold as well. The thing is, they need gold around each side, but they also need boning down them. I'm not exactly sure if maybe I'm going to make like a slip that goes down the center and then just fold that in and sew it in with the bias tape, because otherwise I'm not going to be able to turn that inside out at all. I think that might be better to make like an insert. That's kind of what I've been thinking about in my head, was to make like an insert to go down both of those. Whereas this one we like full on turned inside out. Fine for this one, but I think an insert would be good going forward, so I didn't have to like suffer as much as I did with this one. Maybe we could do that tomorrow. Make those 2, the 4 pieces, but 2 for each legs. That might be a good call. Since they'll need to be done soon anyway. Get those done sooner rather than later. Those will need sequining too. Although, I might only do 1 line of sequining because they're a bit thinner. I kind of want to do beads. There's still a part of me that's like, but bead them too. They look so cute if you just beaded them. But beading them would take even longer. But then they would match the... We'll think about it. We'll think about it. I got time. I'm not doing it immediately. I got time. Beading them would take longer, but it would look really cool. Go. Should keep all that in there. Looks pretty cool. Oh yeah. The only thing is the 2 lines of sequins, they kind of look good because they kind of look like fish scales. If I don't do 2 lines, they won't look so much like fish scales. So even though it's thinner, I might need to do 2 lines anyway. Just to continue to like do that mimicking of fish scales. We'll see, we'll see. The other thing is it's gonna have to go over a lump. The lump is gonna be interesting because there's like a boop lump in it. I don't know how the sequins are gonna do going over that. It might have to be that I sequin it second so that they don't get too affected by it. Otherwise, I think it's going to look a bit weird with the sequins going sideways over it. Like, they'll definitely catch, that's for sure. Is that exactly what I'm afraid of my sequins doing? There we go. Get that out of there. That looks pretty good. Oh, it's 2. Okay, now I need to keep making sure all that's under there. And keep sewing these. Oh, I've left one on there. That's okay. Okay. Now that the thread's getting a bit shorter, it's getting a little easier to handle. When the thread's so long, pain. I do feel like it'd be a waste to do anything else, but go and there. Oh. Just as I was complimenting you, thread. Just as I was complimenting you. Why? What's knotting in you, huh? There you go. And in there. You don't compliment the thread. Never compliment the thread. It'll only betray you. Okay. And there. That feels like 2. Yeah, there you go. It is 2. And over that piece of purple. Go. It's so satisfying. Every time we get through all of the sequins, it just feels like we've done a really good job. I think that's why I find sequining and beading and stuff like that so addicting, is because it's like a payoff very quickly into the cosplay, because it feels like you get through something very quickly. Like, you tip out like 20 sequins onto the desk, you sew through 20 sequins, it's like, wow, nice job. You look at that. Fucking good job. Like a very quick payoff. Even though it takes a long time to sew all of them in, yeah, the initial payoff of this part, very, very quick. Oh, I'm pulling that pin out. Go. Well, I will say that the stuff on there was a bit more tricky. All the trimming of the sequins and stuff like that. That was a bit more of a pain. Go. I wish you could see all the sequin trimmings. I did throw a lot of them away, but they were quite funny. All the tiny, tiny trimmings of sequins all over my desk. Yeah. I looked good. Go. And keep that going. And another one in there. And there. Whoop. Ooh. I'm trying to pick it up to get like a better angle on it. Oh, that's not one of my hairs. Get that out of there. But I don't think I'm getting a better angle on it from picking it up. Because the whole thing's boned as well, it's very stiff. It's just not the easiest shape to work with. I mean, it's basically a rectangle, but with the stiffness, it's just like, ah. Okay, so we want all that purple under there. Get all that under there. There we go. Very nice. Easy to remember. Purple underneath. Ooh, music? What's going on here? Yes. Oh, we're going into the Friday Night Funkin'. Heck yeah, that's a different vibe. There we go. Let's shift the vibe a little bit. Oh, I do like them so much though. They're so good. Okay, there we go. And just... There you are. Go. Oh. They're just the kind of beats that, I don't know, kind of inspire you to keep working. At least in my mind. Ooh, and get that under there. There you go. And this one's quite difficult. It's actually a long space with a lot of purple getting tucked underneath. Ooh, yeah. Go. I think it'll be fine. It's just a little tricky. Oh my god. Anonymous. Thank you so much. It's very kind of you. Heck. Thank you so much for the 50 bits. That's very sweet. Heck. Oh dear. Oh. We're gonna fix the alerts. I swear. I'll fix them straight after stream. No more blue. No more blue. You know, all YouTube is recommending to me is Eiffel 65 because I looked up a lot of lyric videos and stuff like that, and also GIFs. So all I get now on YouTube is Eiffel 65. It'll probably change after this stream because we have something on in the background and the OSTs tend to change that up. But for the last, like, over the Christmas holidays, was I recommended anything festive? No. All I was recommended was Eiffel 65, which maybe some would consider to be festive, but not me. Not me. Personally, no, not really. God damn it. Oh. Oh. I'm haunted by Eiffel 65. Last week, all fun and games. I was the one cursing Eiffel 65, but now, how the turntables. There we go. And up here. Oh yeah. Oh god. Oh god, there we go. Oh yeah! More fire and pumpkin! Heck yeah! Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so good. Motivating music. I could just put the entire OST on, to be honest, but I'm so near the end of this, I'm like, nah, it's fine. We'll just enjoy it when it turns on. Also, the purple is much more easy to tuck under now that I've done the first bit. It's going a bit easier. And I still got that last bit to do, but... God. Also, every time I pour out a heap of sequins, it feels like way too much. And then we get through it, and it's like, oh. There you go. The right way around. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. need that to be more like that, but that's okay. It's a bit of a wobbly line. Oh dear. Oh. Sky's the limit. Oh no. Sky's the limit. You've activated the curse. 2 seconds. I'll do you a shout out. I'm so sorry. We have the wrong sound alerts on right now. But I hope you had a good stream. Welcome on in. Oh dear. Bandit, welcome on in. How are you doing? Oh god. And everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels are still all turning and traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, wanna move your party. Oh dear. How was your stream, Sweet Bean? What were you up to? Oh wait, life is strange. Ooh, how are you finding it? Oh dear. Sorry about that. We have a very, very long sound alert on for raids right now. It's very cursed. Oh dear. Zay, you heckin' having a party over there? Is it a heckin' Zay party? Oh my god. Nice. A Monday Zay party. Very good, very good. As you were. 2 Colors is really good. Finished chapter 3! Nice. Is that the one with different characters? Like, no longer the girls. I don't want spoilers, but like, is it the one that I'm thinking of? Is it? Monkey Fur, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Oh yeah, I should probably tell you what we're doing over here. I'm just like, don't mind me, just licking my finger and sewing in sequins. We're making a cosplay over here. It's a very big cosplay. This one takes a while and it's made up of a lot of different pieces. We are doing Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced Mateus. It is going to be kind of themed around 1950s clown jester kind of style because we only have one reference image. And this is our one reference image. Let me show you her. Here she is. Our one reference image. Because yeah, there aren't really a lot of reference images of this particular character that aren't really pixelated. So yeah, we're gonna do it fully sewn and we're gonna do really sequin beaded look for this one. So yeah, she's gonna sparkle. Heckin' sparkly. And the reason we're down here is because we're actually working on her leg. This bit down here. That's the bit we're working on right now. Yeah. So this is kind of the more theme we're going with. Everything will be beaded like this. Lots of beading and embroidery. Yeah. Characteristics. Different characters is really enjoyable. Heck yeah. I thought so. Cool. Epic. Yeah, it's a very big one. But I really like gold. And this gives me the opportunity to sew gold and beads into everything. So it's like a perfect costume for me. Even though it's a little slow, I love it. It's everything I could ask for a costume. That must cost a fortune. So here's the thing. Costume goal is to keep it under £200. That's still quite steep for making a cosplay, but for making a competition cosplay, it's actually relatively cheap. So £200, we're not going over. Yeah. And there's a few ways we're making it like that cheap. The specific materials we're using is a big factor of it. Also, the costume I chose is a big factor of it. Like, I chose gold for a reason, because I have hoards of gold in my house. I've been hoarding gold for years. But, there's other reasons as well. I mean, it definitely plays to my strength as far as the equipment that I already have. I already know where the major costs and expenditure is going to be, and a lot of it's actually thread. Like, I probably will spend more on thread than I will on fabric. So, yeah. £200. That's our costume. But I don't want it to look like a £200 costume. I mean, obviously, I will say, like, imagine there are no labor costs. Imagine I'm being paid nothing, yeah? Right? if like, we counted, like, the hours and hours and hours and hours of time going into this, technically, yes, it would probably cost more. But, like, nah. I'm making it for myself. So it's fine. I'm not charging myself anything for this costume. I decided I'm making it for myself for free. Oh, how kind. That's a nice thing about crafting on Twitch. You can make a VOD archive or a stream archive, and you can see how many hours you've put into a costume. And we've already done over 100 hours on this costume. Just from the petticoat, the bodice, base, and like the over-the-top petticoat, and the planning, and the leg part so far. It's already over 100 hours. You're back from Aldi, heck yeah! I hope you got some good foods. What other costumes have you in the locker? Last year we made a lot. We did a lot of small costumes because we were in lockdown, so we did lockdown costumes. So costumes made of stuff that I already have in the house. We did Shinotic from Pokemon. Then we did Celeste from Animal Crossing. Then it was Wooloo from Pokemon. Then it was... What was it after that? There was another one that I've forgotten. 2 seconds. I need to look at my Instagram. Without my Instagram, I will not remember. I am sorry. We made a lot. Shinotic. Then... this one. Corvisquire. Corvisquire, then Garbodor from Pokemon. Corvisquire and Garbodor from Pokemon. Then we did also Pumpkaboo from Pokemon. Then we did Emilia from ReZero. Nico Winter Wonderland from League of Legends. We did start another cosplay, but I had to stop it because it didn't fit within the con regulations. Then we did Boobtober, where we made like 20 bras, and now we're doing this. And I did all of those on Twitch. Before Twitch, I did quite a few other costumes, but those are the Twitch costumes. Yeah. Yeah. Did you pick up some Yum Yums? Oh god, Yum Yums. Yum Yums are top tier. They're so good. Hey guys, I see there's quite a lot of bare shelves. Oh no, people are like... Food. Busy. You would be Shinotic. Everyone here on mushrooms. That was the first costume I ever made on Twitch. Was Shinotic. That was the first like start to finish costume we made. That's why I met a lot of people for the first time, was making Shinotic. I think that's when I became an affiliate, was making Shinotic. I have a lot of really happy memories making that costume. We hit 50 followers, and yeah, we became a affiliate, and it was like, wow! We wore the costume on stream, yeah! It was very cool. That was a very fun costume. There's a lot of ruffles. Also, I remember, like, if you type Shinotic in on, or like Shinotic cosplay in on Instagram for a while, it would just show my face. And I was like, yeah, nice. There it is. How long ago was that? That would have been nearly 2 years ago. So when we come into April, that would have been 2 years ago, I think. And April is when I started streaming. So I would have started making that cosplay 2 years ago. In April. I don't remember when I finished it. I don't remember when I finished the cosplay, I'm sorry. But I know I started making it April. It would have been the 3rd stream. But the first stream I ever did was on April 14th, 2020. Yeah. So it would have been just a little bit after that, since it was my 3rd ever stream. David, thank you for the heckin' dances. Oh. I can wave. Oh, yeah. No, there's a lot of happy memories with that costume. In fact, there's a lot of happy memories of all the costumes we made on stream one way or another. I mean, more and more, the costumes, they got a little bit more complicated, but like the first ones,
were really, really nice just to have something to be able to do during the lockdown and like meet a lot of people that also really liked costumes. And then we made some really fun ones, and then we did some charity streams with some of the costumes, which I never think we'd be able to do, but that was really cool. And at this point, I mean, we're coming to the end of the year, so I don't want to spoil too much, but we're on the Friday, we're going to be doing like a little bit of a review, because it's like, you know, the end of the year, stuff like that. I want to say the fundraising. It's probably been the biggest achievement we've made on this channel. Like, you know what? I'm heckin' very proud of this community. Like, I think it's pretty ridiculous and amazing. Like, I know, like, Boobtober is a pretty big one that happened this year, but like, we did other ones too, and it's pretty intense. Yeah, the amount that we've managed to raise for charity since starting doing that. Yeah, it's been pretty cool. It's been pretty cool. I'm very heckin' impressed. Oh dear, you're all very heckin' good beans. Oh dear. Ooh! Rock music. Nice. Oh my god, what am I doing? Am I tentacles? Am I summoning? Am I strong? I think I'm all of those. All of the three. Oh my god. Also, my face looks so confused when I'm summoning. Why? It's like, I didn't do this. This wasn't me. What are you talking about? I didn't summon fire. What? Excuse me? That wasn't me. Oh yeah. But I am very strong, yes. A very strong jellyfish. Where's the... I need another one. There we go. Bum, 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 ba. Oh! Ba, 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 ba. Like, you dare question me, Mortal? Oh, it's a dare question me, Mortal, look? Oh, okay. Is that what you see that as? I see that as like a huh kind of look. Not like a you're questioning me, Mortal, more like a huh? Like, how did this happen? Oh, dear. There we go. Nearly at the other end. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, and we keep going. I'm gonna give my fingers a warm bath after this. I'm gonna give them like a nice warm bath with some nice soapy water. My little fingers are gonna sit in there and be like, yes, yes, we deserve this. A nice finger soapy bath. Lovely. I just summon lightning. Oh shoot, there's fire. Yeah, it looks like I can't decide on the elemental. Like, wait a minute. It's purple. Purple's fire. Wait. No, purple's lightning. What's going on here? Oh, the boning's poking out there. How did that happen? How did that happen? Pokey boning? No. That's no good. We need to cut that. Otherwise it's going to go directly into my crotch. That's no good. That's going to hurt. Oh. Go get that through there. Push, push, push. Okay, don't push, push, push. Fine. I did that well, but whatever. Dun 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 dun. Okay. That's why I put this song on the list, because it's not chill, but it's so good. Oh, it's so good. Same with the Friday Night Funkin' ones. Yeah, this one's good. This is chill. So good. I glided in the bath. I think it was left too long. Prune. Oh no! A heckin' prune. Prune. How did this happen? See, I can't take a bath. I can only shower, because if I take a bath, my whole body turns blue. So, only showers for me. No baths. Otherwise, I'll have the blue. It's no good. The curse of dyed hair, I suppose. Well, it depends on the dye though, because I've dyed my hair before. This has not been an issue, but then this particular dye, if I take a bath, my entire body is blue. It's, like, not subtly blue either. It's like I have died. I am a corpse and my body is blue. The worst bit is as well, the blue like sinks into any crevices. So like specifically like the bags of your eyes and like these parts as well, and like these parts will get really blue, and it's like, so like not only do you look like a corpse, you look like an aged corpse. It's like, it's really something. Oh, Blue Man Group cosplay, I wish. They have such like smooth though blue, whereas I look like not that, and look like not that. At least you'd match your hair, kind of. Thing is, I've done that, and I've come onto stream where like my entire body is blue, and you can see that my hands are blue, and I've like mentioned it. I've been like, listen, I've had a bit of a time with my hair, so I've scrubbed my face, but like the rest of my body is still blue. And I normally wear a turtleneck if it's like that bad, but like I've come onto stream like that before, where like my hands are still blue, and like that's it. I can't get rid of it. It's done. We're done. There's like nothing you can do. Violet, yeah, it's like that. It's like that. It's very annoying. There's like nothing you can do about it, and you're just like, I'm blueberry now. That's just it. I'm just a blueberry. I'm stuck like this until I like have time to scrub it all off. That is exactly what it looks like, honestly. Yeah, you nailed it. That's it. There we go. All the way up the other side. Nice. And trim that off. You're turning violet, Violet! Violet, you're turning violet, Violet. Yeah, it does say that, doesn't it? I still need to see one more line there, but we got sparkles everywhere now! And that means sparkles. They're gonna look so cool. They're gonna look so cool and so sparkly. Oh my god. Right. I think I am... Oi oi. Oi oi. I think I'm done for the day, because I need to do some cleaning and I also need to do some eating, and it is like 5 hours into the stream. Oh wait, the pants. Sorry, anyone who's not seen that. These are actually going to be like assless chaps. So... Does it make more sense now? There you go. Our trousers. Now you can see the whole thing. There you go. Better. I made these, so they're not just a random pair of my pants. I made them, I swear. They're like gonna fit into this, and into this. And then, yeah, you see? That's my legs. It's a statement. There you go. They're my trousers. It looks like Minecraft, kind of. There you go. So this is kind of how that's gonna end up going. Oh, yeah, there you go.
Okay, I'm gonna leave that there. We're getting somewhere, aren't we? We're getting somewhere. We're making progress. I'm gonna find someone to raid. Oh, you know who we can raid? Who's also making stuff for this competition? We can raid Phoenix. Phoenix is only 40 minutes into their stream, so they should be just starting. That'd be really good. You're making this for a human? Yeah, I'm making it for me. What do you mean? This is for me. Oh dear.
Raid. Yeah, raid. No, we're not raiding me. I'm finishing. We're raiding Phoenix. That being said, we do have raid calls if you would like them. I can spell. There's one raid call. The other one, I can't spell sub. Or raid. There you go. We have sub raid, and then we also have... there we go. So do grab a raid call if you fancy one. Oh, thank you. Heck yeah. You're welcome anytime. Any heckin' time. We're gonna send lots and lots of love over to Phoenix. Also, that is basically how I type it out. I'm just like, Oh, thank you, Nightbot. You did it twice. If you have not checked out our mods at this point, please do. They are heckin' lovely beads. They always keep our stream safe. Heckin' big love for the mods. And yeah, if you would like, grab a raid call and we can send some heckin' love over to the Feathered Phoenix. Feathered Phoenix is a crafter like me. I think they're also making a cosplay for the same competition as me. I don't know if this particular thing they're making is for the same competition, but I think at some point they will be entering the same competition as me. So if you want to get some insider information, maybe check them out, because you could maybe get some background stuff. It might be kind of good. Anyway, I'll see you on Wednesday, not tomorrow, and have a lovely, lovely rest of your day. Take care.